What? Karen's been one whole year of duckiness. Amazing.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, and welcome back. I've restarted my PC, so my sound is all fucked again, but we'll just have to accept that. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a lovely Sunday. Oh, this isn't the right scene. This isn't the right everything. Oh, well, this isn't correct. Wonderful. Hello. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. And greetings and salutations and all that. And also, here's your warfare back. Alex, good evening. Maddie, hello Maddie. Jolly, hope you're doing well. Hello, Matu. Hello, Matu. Baxios, greetings. I can't do my normal greetings for you all anymore because it's not morning, right? Like, what's the general, like, noon greeting? Like, the noon-afternoon greeting for the US. Like, what do you accept? Because, like, here it would be like, I don't know, Mahlzeit. Hello, Fox. Thank you for the 1 year. Yo, Fox, I really appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Hello and welcome in. Aldu, good afternoon, Aldu. Hello. Quackery's afoot. Yes, right? Good day. Is it just good day? Okay. It's basically, technically before noon here still. Okay, good morning, Baxius. Eat the good morning. Ha! This one still works. Morning, afternoon, or evening, really good. After, yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, but afternoon feels like it's after noon. What the fuck do you do? Good day would work. Okay. Good. Good whatever. Good time zone, everybody. Hello. So it's Sunday. And I'm here on a Sunday. Hold up. Like, I'm also shifting off the side of the screen, like, constantly. The Scrungle do be fight. Hold up. As much as I love the 1.0 Scrungle. There we go. Much better. This one holds still. Hey, Proto, how you doing? Hello, Proto. And Kensei, good evening. Hello. So I just had an idea for the duckling board. Tell me what you think of this. What if on the bottom right we had like a top takedown list, right? Like whoever has gotten the most like takedowns in a month, we have like the top 3. And at the end of the month, whoever has the highest gets a gift sub. What do you think? What do you think? What if we just do that? Because I think the idea is cool. I think that's nifty. Plus, then there's finally a reason for the violence. Then there's finally a reason for all the violence. Also remember, you can switch classes. You can switch classes. Commands in the top left. Sounds like the hell yeah. General thoughts is I like the idea, only risk imposes promoting chat spamming for sake of killing. Well, the animation is an internal cooldown, and if someone just like spams nonsense, they'll get bonked. I think the closest we've had to... I don't want to call it spamming, because I think it's funny and I completely approve of it, but the closest we had to quote-unquote spam is Kensei making up attack names 50 times in a row. But that's funny, and I fully support that bit. I don't think we have the type of people here that just go like single letter spam or just like nonsense spam just to do that. And then they'll get banned, fuck them, right? So, don't mind at all. I think we've got the right audience to do that here. Violence doesn't need a reason, is that so? Care's so hip with them kids. Yo, I have like all of the modern lingo. Daddy-o. You get your horsey to the URA finale, finals, finale. Nice, Vera. But you lost. Oh, you made it. That's the normal ending, though. You did the normal ending. Congratulations. You played through the career. URA is the big good ending. You'll get there. You'll get there. Not one step back. Proto, let's go. I can just stab with my spoon at will. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Baxius is down. Baxius is down. No. Does targeting work? It does not. It is entirely random. And Maddie got Fox. A friend learned that to claim their bone ID. Oh, the Merceau ID? The Merceau ID. That is such a crazy buffer. Such a good unit if you want to play like slash, what is it? Poise, right? Like exactly slash poise. I'm currently playing Charge like everyone else. I love the slightly wrong cards. I feel that, Alex. I feel that. I did the same thing very early on. Use Earthquack! Aldo says, I started a solo Rogue Trader playthrough. It might have something to do with me calling my Rogue Trader Lexley Nielsen and upping the difficulty in one level, but Ildira casted 2 powers first when she knocked almost everyone down, second her brain quacked, and perils were at the minimum. Ildira always has a 5% chance to peril, Aldo. No matter where the peril bar is, she always has a minimum 5% chance to peril. That's why I do not play her. So many runs have had, like, so many, like, Iron Man runs that have had Ildira, like, peril on a 5%er into, like, spawning just dumb shit, like a spawn, right? Just getting, like, a Chaos Spawn out. I'm like, oh, And while once you gotta get run going, Chaos Spawns, like, aren't super big of a problem. You've got, like, the stupid Stingrays, you've got Chaos Spawns early on. Ooh. Why not Rabbit Squad Heathcliff? Rabbit Heathcliff? Like, the earliest released Heathcliff ID? I don't like him in Charge. Like, my Charge IDs are the Charge IDs, right? I'm running the good IDs. I've never really liked Rabbit Heathcliff, although he's consistent and good. I just don't like him. Thana, hello Thana, how you doing? Didn't know we don't play her on the co-op because we already have another Psyker and one debuff. Yeah, she's an unsanctioned Psyker. The unsanctioned part is what gives her the 5% base peril. That's the problem with the unsanctioned part. He's the best Charge ID from a friend. No, he isn't. What? Like, he's not even close to being the, like, he's not even in the top 5 of best Charge IDs anymore. Like, not even close. Like, he's good, he's super playable, but like, no, he's not in the top. Not even, like, anywhere near it. Yeah, that's great. This is the 2.0 Scrungle made by Gloomy. Little gremlin. Ah, I love it. I love it a lot. I booted in with the wrong avatar today, so, huh? The only reason he's good is +4 Vuln. Sure, +4 Vuln does a lot. But it comes at a lot of downside. Like, he's good for a burst niche proto, but like, he's not within, like, the top 5 of good Charge IDs. Like, not even close. Pretending to understand what the conversation is. Don't worry about it, Jolly. Don't worry. We're doing horses today. That's what we're doing. So, the Scrangler is huge gremlin energy. That's the point. That's the point. What other classes can you be as a duck? A type exclamation mark set class, then, and it will tell you. But we have warriors, we have mages, we have healers, and we have spoonmancers. So there's 4 classes right now. 4 classes. I killed Alex again. Poor Alex. She doesn't deserve that. Rude. Maddie's just on a spree right now. Mind you, we do not have kill tallies implemented yet. That's not in the current version. So we'd have to get that for the next one. You can scoop up the competition. So warrior does a line attack by throwing the axe and can do a lot of damage in a line. Mage has an AoE fireball. Healer heals, obviously. And then Spoonmancer shoots 5 random targets. I think Maddie just shot the water. Good job. Zapata, want to create Spoonmancer lore now? Please go ahead. Please go ahead. Yeah, some of the targeting is going wild. That's normal. That's okay. So, everybody, take that water. Oh, Baxius is... Oh, there goes Baxius. Menton... Was it Menton that got him? No, Menton's a healer right now. Where are the axes going? What the hell? That one just went off screen. Oh, and Baxius got minimized. That's a current bug we have. Sometimes your model just gets made very, very tiny. You need to just change to a different duckling to reappear. Everything still works while you're tiny, but it's like an animation controller, Milo said. We're still on 1.0, right? So, everybody. We have a really long day ahead of us today. We have a really long way ahead of us today. I'm just gonna stream today, and in about 4 hours, it's exclamation mark set duck, Thana. Exclamation mark set duck, and then it will tell you what colors you have available. So in about 4 hours from now, we're going to be raiding. In about 4 hours, we will be raiding today. And we will be raiding over to V, because I am invited to V's stream. That never happens. V doesn't invite people to her stream. Because, very rightfully, she's really protective of like the little environment that she's built, and I can totally understand that. But somehow I got invited. I don't know why. I adore her, she's fantastic. So we've got a really, really big stream ahead of us today, because we're going to be over at V's, and we're going to be doing more horses. Remember, V is setting up a big Uma tournament for her anniversary on August 6th, which is really bloody cool. Like, really, really bloody cool. And in order to prepare everyone for it, in order to give everyone a good fighting chance, I am invited to, do a tutorial together with V. We're going to be setting out to give everyone over there a good tutorial on like how to do fun dumb shit on Uma, which I am really, really excited about. Really excited about. It's going to be great. And I figured, why not lead into that with a little stream of our own? We've got a lot of content today. It's not out yet. It will happen by the time that we raid out, actually, so I didn't think about that too much. But today we get a new banner, and we get the new legend races are coming out today, right? The new legend races are out today, which is super, super cool. I don't have enough fragments to get anything off of the new legend races, but one step closer. There'll be a link in the stream to sign up for the tournament as well. I believe the day for it is August 6th. Ha! Joke's on you, Jolly. I too have the link. I too have the link. Zoop, hold up. I think it's this. Like, I don't have the funny, like, short link. I'm not that cool. But I think that's the link for the sign up. If I could, I always ask Jimmy to, like, sneakily, hey Jimmy, do you want to do your job and like give me the link? Hold up. I'm gonna find the real link. Oh, is it not on Discord? Is it? Oh, it's not. Damn it. Either way, once we're over at these, you'll see everything. I'm really, really excited for the tournament, by the way. You should totally jump in. Like, legitimately. This is going to be really, really fun. You don't need to be like a super PvP sweat. You don't need to make the best horse ever. Although that helps. That does help. Not gonna lie. But there's prizing. Like, she's putting up Steam gift cards. And it's just going to be a really, really fun event. We've got some really cool people on comms, and I'm also there for some reason. And it's a fucking honor to be invited. It's a real honor to be invited. I like playing games as a dude named Link. Can that count? Sure. Ha, ha, yeah! These legend races are big for me. They will star up all of the Uma. Really, Mato? Holy shit. Unfortunately, I'm very far away from the star ups for all of the 4 legend racers. But we get like half the stars for Kuren, right? If you're looking for a Kuren-chan, you get like half of her with this one banner. Which is kind of nifty. If you still have statues remaining, unlike me, who has 8 statues remaining, I burned through hundreds. If you want a Kuren-chan, she's the next banner, do all of the legend races, and then it's like, what, 150 statues? Gets you a full Kuren-chan, which is kind of sick. I'm probably gonna skip Kuren because I need to save for like much later Honses. But it's very nifty. Very, very nifty. A decent Suzuka run just now, just over 1000 speed, but also got stamina, power, and wood all above 600. Ooh, that's nice, Kensei. That is very nice. After my Biwa run was such a mess, I gave rerolling another chance and end up with Suzuka the horse, 2 Kita-san, 1 vodka, whoa, El Condor Pass, wow, Air Shakur, that card sucks dick, and Gold City, that card's also awful. Witchhead, that is a fantastic one. Suzuka is a really cool horse, one that I don't have, I wish I had one. Double Kita-san is an insanely good start. 1 times vodka and El Condor Pasa are the 2 strength cards. El Condor Pasa is really future-proof as well. That's a really, really future-proof card. Air Shakur and Gold City are both dog shit, unfortunately, but that is a very, very solid showing, Witchat. Well done. Am I one of the few remaining who has not dabbled in the horse world? You should, Baxius! You should join us! It's such a fun fucking game. The best friends I've had were Maruzensky and Rudolph, but I've still only managed C+ ranks. Well, Jolly, do I have good news for you? First, Maruzensky is my most run horse. I have like, I don't know. We're gonna check. Hold up. I'm gonna boot up Uma and we're gonna check how many Maruzensky runs I've done. And Rudolph is my second most run horse and also the horse we're running today. Good taste, by the way, Jolly. Good taste. Love both of those. Big, big fan. Let's go boot up the Umas, shall we? Let's go give this a little window capture. Let's go give this a little not that. Let's go give this a little silent. This a little login. Game still barely manages to catch me. That's fair. Like, if you're not into it, that's perfectly fine, right? That is fine. I got Bourbon today, but what the fuck, Bourbon horse as a cyborg? She isn't, though, Vera. Basically, Mihono Bourbon is a young horse girl who watched too much Gundam when she was younger, and now she's LARPing. She's an autism icon. That's what she is. She's not really a cyborg. Yeah, exactly, but it's a reference to the real Mihono Bourbon, who was such a consistent, like, on-the-clock horse that they joke that he was running like a robot. He was running like a machine. Kept a Taiki run by failing a will training at 2% chance. No! No! So I have to show you. I have to show you what I did yesterday. I have to show you the dumb shit I did yesterday. Everyone, while we're speaking about Mihono Bourbon, yesterday, I mean, no, that is her. Yesterday I created this. And also, I'm standing here in the middle of my screen. That's a good place to stand. There we go. No longer... I have all of this real estate, actually. Like, I can just be everywhere here, right? Nothing's stopping me from, like, living the VTuber dream of having half the screen to myself. Oh, no! Oh, no! Look at all this space! Look at all this real estate! Let's go! I love the Scrungle so much. We're not going to be eating all that screen, but maybe we're taking up a bit more space today. Let's go take up a bit more space, shall we? It's my stream. I can be here if I want to. So yeah, so this is my current Mihono. I consider her to be quite fucking stupid. However, ducklings, yesterday was a day of many runs. So, this is the Mihono from yesterday. And then let me show you a couple of other things. This is my sprint aircraft. So that's that's one of my 3 sprinters now. I think we found stats. And hey, Jewel, how you doing today? Hello. Jolly says, I watched the anime for this, and Bourbon's trainer is voiced by the guy who voiced Kiryu from Yakuza, and I absolutely love Yakuza, so he immediately became a favorite character. Hell yeah. I have not watched the anime yet. Hannah and I are going to watch it together, though. I didn't have the spark to make Sprint Air Groove. So, fun fact, neither did I. Which is why this was kind of random. Kind of fucking random. So yeah, this is an air groove. Hey, Tortoise! How you doing, dude? Good evening. I'm starting to cap speed on a Bakushin because all my fucking cards are on guts for 8 turns in a row. Oh, that's bad. So, but this wasn't it either. We also made her. Now, this might look like a low amount of speed. Let me assure you, this is the best horse I've ever created. She looks innocuous. She looks really innocuous. Like, oh, this is just basic. Level 5 old, capped stamina, swing maestro, curvature, escape artist. A rank front runner, long counters, home stretch, focus, redshift. And then also lone wolf carrier for PvP. This is my current frontrunner for long races, and she has yet to lose a PvP fight I've put her in since we made her. This is by far, like, even with the groove, even with that Mihono, this is the dumbest horse I've ever made. This was an almost perfect run. I say almost because she lost 2 trainings on 2% each, and one of them gave her a debuff. This run could have been even better. That's the fucking scary part. Behold my current best horse. Obviously, she rolled 1-star guts. Obviously, she rolled 1-star guts, right? Like, no one's business. Like, 100%, but that was a very, very fun run. I enjoyed this one a lot. What else did we do yesterday? Hold up. Let me sort by date acquired really quickly. I made this Mount Rosansky. But like, you know. Yesterday was a really good day for runs. Yesterday was a really good day for runs. This one actually, I think, rolled 2-star speed or something. No, also 1-star guts. Never mind. Don't listen to me. Yeah, this one's fine. 2 power, too little. Unfortunately, I would have loved to have 2 more power exactly. Really happy with her though. What support deck did you run? Here's our support deck. We ran MLB Kita-san, MLB Aishin Flash, MLB Sweep Tosho, a 2LB Vodka, MLB King Halo, and a borrowed MLB El Condor Pasa. We were also on Stamina Inherit and like a really bad Power Inherit. But we had Inherits. My cap speed, Myla, Suzuka. Hey, cool Suzuka aura. Cool Suzuka. Now, this was our deck. 16 runs, 16 wins. Overall, we also had this opera, but like, this one I'm not happy with. I wasn't happy with this opera, unfortunately. I wish this has gotten better. This run failed a lot of things. However, it did get Hot Spring Ticket. We did get Hot Spring Ticket out of it. but there was a lot of just general fuckery in this one. We ran out of good skills to buy as well, so we have Beeline Burst now. Blah. And then the only other thing I did was this Taiki Shuttle, but... I mean... You know... Blah. Unfortunately, the reason this Taiki Shuttle is failing is because she's going to be a miler, and that's not the stamina level for a miler, right? Like, you want about 200 to 300 more stamina on a miler for her to run something in PvP. And I went Speed Wit build, which is a fun build for high scores, but it's not a good build to, like, really go off. Overall, I'm not happy with this one. This one didn't go that well. But everything else yesterday was a good run. 6 runs overall. Kind of happy with it. So, today, I would like to invite you all on another run. What I want to make is, if I look back at my PvP document that we made together, right? Let's have a look at our PvP team real quick. Let's have a look at our team. Whoop, edit team. So, we can have a look at what our lineup is right now. Let's start with the Bakushin. I'm okay with her. She's not great, but she's good enough to just stay here. So this one, we can leave. This Augury needs to be redone, mostly because not enough stamina, and this is a dogshit skill. Breath of Fresh Air she probably doesn't need. We need better skills on her. You can also see that she was made long before Kita-san Black came out. This isn't even an MLB Narita Taishin yet. This isn't an MLB Super Creek yet. This needs to completely be redone, right? Completely needs to be redone. But overall, she's fine. This grass, same problem. This grass is ancient. Also needs to be remade. But right now, these two are working. I'm happy with that, you know? Like, as long as they're working, I'm happy with that. Then, we have the stupid Mihono. There she is. We have a Teo that is functioning. I'm kind of happy with this Teo. These are really good skills. Her stats are alright. She's a medium, so she's missing some stam, which isn't great. But double stamina inherit would usually fix that. This is also not an MLB Kita-san. We're running like really bad stamina cards here. I should be running a Seiyun Sky plus an MLB Super Creek. So there's a lot to be changed here. And then there's this Rudolph. You can tell, Special Week, not MLB Brian. Nedra McQueen, not MLB Super Creek. This is a really old Rudolph. And her skills are also not great. Iron Will and Cooldown are not skills you want. She did not get the Super Creek skill either. This is not good. And she also has Lone Wolf, which is... I have Lone Wolf in every team, but it's always on my front runners. It's always on my front runners, so she currently turns off my own Lone Wolf. And Sinjin, you are the best duckling. Well done. Well done, well done. So this is the horse I would like to remake today with you all. I would like to take her, and I would like to make her a good late. I want to make a good late out of her. In order to do that, we're going to bring, hopefully, decent inspirations. We're likely going to bring a speed and a stamina. I'm worried about speed capping, and I need her to have more stamina. I want about 1,000 stamina, if not more. And yeah, we're probably going 4 speed, 2 stamina on her. To get her where I need to be. And the other thing that I really need to pick up on her is something that I'm kind of proud of. Rudolph is my first and only potential 5. So we have access to Dominator. And Dominator is absolutely sick. This is such a great skill. So if you don't know what Dominator does, let me give you the description, then let me give you the actual description. Dominator says, decrease the velocity of runners ahead when positioned towards the back late race. So, in the last 33% of the race, when everyone goes crazy speed, what Dominator does is, it hits everyone in front of you. Everyone that's not an ally. And it reduces their velocity by 0.25. Mind you, a lot of ultimates give you 0.35 as a buff. So this is an AoE velocity debuff that is about as strong as some of the ultimates out there that buff you up. This makes people crawl. It's disgusting. Question about skills and potentials. Are the skills earned by potential guaranteed or hinted? They are guaranteed on there. They do not have hints, but you can learn them from turn 1 onwards, Aura. So Dominator is one of the 3 great PvP buffs, debuffs. There are 3 that are really, really good. Dominator is one, you can tell why, right? Agnes also has access to the skill. I don't know whether she does. Let's have a look at Taki. Where's my Taki on? She has access to Tether. I don't know whether she gets it later. Hold up. Agnes Takion. Yes, she does. She absolutely does. Wonderful skill. Really, really good skill. The problem is that the Dominator only works on medium, and Agnes kind of wants to run longs. I know, there's a lot of mediums here. But because of Agnes's ulti, her unique skill, which restores stamina, she is one of the easiest horses to get into long races at the moment. One of the easiest horses to get into long races. That means that without much investment, you can make her just win on default. Remember, if you have enough stamina, you win. It doesn't matter how much speed. Like, let me tell you how bad this is. This Agnes, let's say you have 1,200 stamina. You just go stamina cuts, and you have like 500 speed. 500 speed is nothing, right? If you play her in PvP, and you run into an opponent that has like 1,200 speed, and let's say 900 stamina, you win. By a lot. It doesn't matter that they more than double your speed. Remember, there's one really easy rule. We're gonna go over this a lot when we meet up with V later. The easy rule is the following. If you run out of stamina, you die. It doesn't matter how long there's left in the race. It doesn't matter how fast you are, how good the rest of your stats are. Think of stamina as your HP. If your HP goes to 0, your run is over. Nothing else matters anymore. And Agnes, because of U equals MA squared, is a predominant stamina machine. It is really hard for her to run out. Really hard for her to run out. So this is a fantastic skill for her. And it makes her really want to run longer races. Also, yeah, Martu's bringing this up, Race Planner. Decrease fatigue mid-race. Race Planner is one of the better stamina skills. Race Planner realistically triggers in the mid-race, which is exactly where you want it. And it's a very, very easy access. For Agnes, leveling up potential is very worth it. If you want to run her medium, all of her 2, 3, and 4 are good. You can run her medium, by the way. She will slay at that too. But really, potential 5, get her into longs. She will decimate. Absolutely decimate. Agnes is kind of nuts in general. Agnes is very accessible. Also, here's another thing that's good about Agnes. 20% speed bonus. That means Huns go crazy. Huns go really crazy. 20% speed bonus is a big boost. It would be worth it for me to potential 3 my Anime Teo for the gold recovery skill. I don't know what the Anime Teo's gold recovery skill is. I can look it up real quick. Hold up. And then I can tell you. Anime Teo. Potential 3. Oh, she gets Race Planner. Oh yeah, no, Race Planner is great. Race Planner is fine. So it's running style 2, which means you need to be pacer. Then phase equals random 1. Yep. Auto rate, you need to be within the top 50. And that's it. And that's not very hard to do. That's really not very hard to do. Yeah. Keep in mind, like most stamina skills in this game are really bad. Like most are really bad. Step is also nice. Ooh, what does step tin me? What step? How to bully your enemies? Step 1, cripple them. Step 2, cripple their stamina. Step 3, debuff everyone that isn't your ally. Correct. If you want to do another stamina route, this is one that I can't really play because my natty is only like 2-star. Oh, Miraculous Step from Teo. What's Miraculous Step? Let's have a look. Beyond the first 10 seconds of the race, if you move right or left. No, that's awful. That's awful, Timmy. That's really bad. No. That triggers way too early. Beyond the first 10 seconds is a good lockout. It's great that she has it, but this is not good enough. No. I don't like it at all. Moving sideways is an easy trigger, but I'd need to see like a proper stamina curve to determine whether after first 10 seconds is good or not. I wouldn't consider this one good. I don't like it. Mind you, like later down the line when we get skill evolutions, a race planner is the one that gets an upgrade. So race planner upgrades to a racing genius. Oh no, never mind. Miracle Step also upgrades. But it upgrades to racing genius, which also gives you a speed increase on top of the stamina recover. But Miracle Step also does that. So I don't know. Like lane movement is weird. Lane movement is inconsistent. Then again, with this one, you want it to trigger late, I suppose. Let's have a look at the conditions. So distance type 3, which means it only works on medium races, is move lane 1. So when you move lane and accumulate time is over equals 10, then at distance type 3 is move lane 2, accumulate time over 10. Meh. Oh, it checks. No, never mind. Is move lane 1 or is move lane 2? So if you move left or right, it just has two different conditions for that. Never mind. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's fine. Step is medium, so it's not good for me. If you're running on medium, that's fine. However, do remember the following thing. If you're running medium, you don't need that much stamina. You need 900. You get Swinging Maestro, you get Race Planner, you're fine, right? You don't need a third stamina recovery skill, so I don't know. It's also blast anyway, starting from early mid-race most of the times, 10 seconds prevented from being wasted early too. So at what point in the race, assuming no uphills early on the first straight, Shinmi, this I don't know. I'd have to put this into a calculator, which I'm not going to do right now. After how many seconds of the race do you have more than 5.5% stamina consumed? Is 10 seconds of a race enough to eat through 5.5% of stamina? Assuming no uphill, no downhill, no nothing. Assuming even terrain, no rushed, obviously. I mean, you can't be rushed that early anyway. Which race bonus stat gain from races cards are the best? I do not know, Cream Dream. This is something I have to look into when Mand comes out. It generally is best just put it in race calc, as you say. Yeah. You make a good argument. You make a very good argument. At the end of the day, Teo having access to like 2 stamina skills that aren't early or late fire, that's the important part. If it happens too early, it's dog shit. If it happens too late, it doesn't do anything. At the moment, anyway. Her having access to 2 innate recovery skills like that is a good thing. Let's not like beat around the bush. That's a good thing. I really want to like, I really still want to tell you, I don't have one. I would say that race planner as well as swinging is probably okay, and you don't need to invest into Miracle Step. Mind you, Miracle Step is one of those that's really hard to get inspiration for. So, can you... Oh, there isn't even another source for it. Like, the only source is literally Teo, right? So it's going to be expensive to pick that up. You won't get reductions on it. I think you're going to be fine with, like, the 2. But you make a very good argument that when I say this one's probably not that good, I'm probably wrong. Yeah, you're correct about this. Let me take that back. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Milo! Hello, Milo. 1 to 10 pulls in and no Teo. Do you all want to do something irresponsible? Do you all want to, like, throw 10 pulls at Teo? This is a bad idea, by the way. You shouldn't do this. Like, don't do this. Just randomly pulling on things is a really bad idea. Don't do this. I'm doing this for content. Like, this is bad. See? We got nothing. We got absolutely nothing. Awful. Immediately punished. Randomly pulling on things is funny. Randomly pulling on things is bad. See? Completely punished. Do what I say, not what I do. My gacha fund! Vodka! See? It would be even worse if I pressed the button again. Like, imagine pressing the button again. That would be so bad. That would be, like, absolutely devastating, and you never should do that. We're stopping after that. The bit's been played out. Like, don't. After that, we're running Rudolph. Favorite star? Wait. Wait. I have no idea whether these mean anything. Ah! Ah! Everyone, be calm. Everyone be cool about this. Everyone relax. Goshi! Everyone be really calm and collected about this. Nobody freak out. Keep a straight face. Keep it cool. It could just be special week. I've cursed it now. That is not tail. However, how fucking ever, I will fucking take it. Let's go. Not my tail. I'll take her. Woo! Who are we getting instead of Raid Up? Nope, that's Raid Up. Never fucking punished. I'm really happy with this poll, actually. That's not my tail, but recently I've been running a lot of Metro McQueen, right? And that is super exciting. The little hat, right? Fucking sick, dude. Hell yeah. So really quickly, like, she isn't good. Unfortunately, her ultimate is kind of shit. A normal Metro is way better, but look at her, the outfit. She's so cool. She's so cool. That's the thing that matters. Booga! Come in right when you pull McQueen. Woo! No, you come in right when I spend my gacha resources that I shouldn't be spending. Booga, how you doing? Hello, hello. Look at this outfit. This outfit's fucking sick. This is the tiny hat does it, right? Like I'm a big fan of tiny hats. Tiny hats are like fantastic. Like the little like see-through wing part of the tail decoration is also fucking great. Also, I need to quickly ruin my relationship. Hold up. Copy, screenshot to clipboard, open messages, direct messages, Hannah. So, ... Don't be mad, but both screenshot. Okay. And now we move on. Oh, this is really cool. Did you just say you were gonna save for new Uma banners yesterday? Yeah, exactly. I'm saving for Manhattan Cafe, so you shouldn't do this. This is bad. Like, don't do what I just did. You will not be rewarded. This was for content. This is for content, exactly. You should check out her voice lines on the main screen too. She's really cute. But my main screen is already full. There's a Maru. There is Best Girl. There's the Hungry One. And look at her. How could I switch any of them out? Are tickets reset or do they carry over to other banners? You mean the little pull tickets that you get from like the dupe shop and everything? Those carry over. If you mean like these fuckers here. These carry over. They never expire. They do not expire. You can keep them. You can hoard them. By all means, please do. Maru can take a breather. Grandma! Don't switch out Grandma! Leave my grandma alone! Oh, the counter below the banner. No, that goes away. That gets replaced every banner. There is 0 carryover. This number goes away. This number always goes away. What am I at, by the way? 1 on Kita-san. 42. This is like 6,000 gems I should still have, by the way. You know what we should do? For content. We should do the daily single for content. They get converted to the Clover Smilo. Ah! Golshi! I'll take a Golshi any day. Queen's also grandma. No, Maruzensky is from the 1970s. That's why. Like, a lot of horses here are grandma horses, but Maru is the oldest one. That's why she's grandma horse. Okay, leaving that behind. What did I just say? Okay, we didn't get any sound locks. So, your banner pulls get converted. These here get converted to this currency. Clover exchanges. And I'm gonna be honest with you, Clover exchanges kind of suck. There is 2 tickets in here that you can buy per month, and everything here is ass. Unlike other gachas where, like, the little currency you get by pulling on a banner is, like, a cool thing to have, Clovers are really not that exciting. They're really not that exciting. The exciting thing you get is for pulling duplicates, or pulling anything, you get statues. And statues do a lot for you. You can spend statues on Umas in order to upgrade them, or in order to flat out have them. For example, I do not have... looking. Oh, does that not work? Hold on, am I stupid? So we could grab, like, star pieces for Major McQueen or something, right? Mihono, TM, Raisho, Assembly Rudolph, Major McQueen. That's the normal one. Taiki, Oguri, Maru, Teo. So you can use star pieces to upgrade your horses. That's what statues are good for. These are why so many of my girlies are 3-star. Jason, you're the best duckling. We've gotten Biwa instead. 110 pulls, no Biwa, Witchhead. Like, I feel you, but support cards were probably better for you. I'm able to get account advice. Sure, Jared, what do you need? What do you need? Let me know. We have 4 hours today. Okay, we've got 3 hours and 10 minutes today. And I'm going to start a Rudolph run in a second, but really the majority of the things that I want to do is if you've got any questions, hit me with them. I'll see whether I can answer you. I can see whether I've got anything for you. Absolutely. Open for everyone. Neville. Hello, Neville. I've got it several times. I'm still tempted to go for an account with Biwa and at least one Kitazan. If Biwa is like the important horse for you, chat, then that's the thing, right? So, I know we say this for a lot of gachas. In a lot of gachas, we say like, hey, just play the units that you want. But I cannot stress this enough. Play the Uma that you like. Any singular Uma in the game can be made to be an absolute monster in the PvE legend races or in PvP. There are obviously some that are really dominant, and those change all the time. Whatever the best Uma is changes like once a year minimum, right? But what a good enough Uma is never changes. I watched a guy yesterday who's currently like somewhere within the like top 100, like top 1000 PvP on the JP server, and he exclusively fucking plays Nice Nature. That's all he plays. You can be fine with any single Uma, so pick the one that you like. The thing that is important is your cards. Like, your cards are, that's where your power is. Your cards are what fuck you over in the end, right? But for Uma choice, if you find one that really resonates with you, that's the one you run. Absolutely. Not Leaf Leaf? Leaf Leaf's not playable, unfortunately. Honestly, I half pulled on Trainee Banner just because I wanted to get more dupes. I want my 3-star Tachyon. Absolutely, go for it. I'm hoping I can perform a miracle and dominate Sprint Legends and then dominate Medium Legend Teo and earn all the stars and try and buy a normal Teo. Sure, sure, sure. Absolutely. So you're saying this is a waifu supremacy game? I cannot stress this enough, Cream Dream. Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Pick your favorite. Make them the dumbest horse to have ever raced a track. You can do that. Like, it's legitimately the best thing to do. There are some Umas that are obviously really good as inspirations that you want to pull for. There are some Umas that have like really good inheritance things. There are some that you pull for specific tracks, obviously. But pick your favorite, make them work. It is the core of the game. It's a really nice design if you ask me. Yes, next year we'll have an Uma, like, for example, when Narita Taishin comes out in 2 banners from now, right? Narita Taishin is a monster of a horse. Encroaching Shadow, her potential 5 skill, is, when it triggers correctly, on the right track, an auto win. So she is going to be insane for a long time. A long time. She's insane right now on JP, right? There's other Umas, obviously, that are better, but, like, that's a dominant horse. And she launches in, like, 3 weeks from now, at most. But that's not the only Uma that runs ends, right? You can run whatever you want. In terms of Umas, Maru, Oguri, Taiki, and Rudolph. I'm not sure what future Umas to get. I was thinking Sky into Summer Maru, then Christmas Oguri. Those are like the 3 big meta ones that are coming out there, right? Yeah. Maru, Oguri, Taiki, and Rudolph are insane. Maru, Taiki, and Rudolph are like 3 of the big parent Umas right now. So will Seiyun Sky be. Seiyun Sky is the parent for frontrunners. Fantastic. Summer Maru is the frontrunner that you want those parents for. And Christmas Augury is a dominant meta force for years to come. Her build is kind of shit. I don't like how to build her. But she's the first Uma with a specific build, where you have to be very specific how you construct her. But those are like the 3 big power Umas that are coming out this year, Jared. Absolutely. For me, like the big pull this year is going to be Manhattan Cafe, for like completely different reasons. Well, Manhattan Cafe is that's my fucking spirit Uma, right? Like that's the one I have to have her. But the 3 you listed are the ones that I'm also kind of side aiming for. Yeah, good choices. Good choices. Narita auto won every race I've ever faced her in. I mean, NPC Narita doesn't even have Encroaching Shadow, right? Why does my Redshift never trigger on Maruzensky? Because Redshift is a bitch. So let's have a look at Redshift. I consider this to be one of the best uniques in the game right now. Let's be clear about that. Let's be clear about the fact that that skill is very stupid. And then let's worry why this isn't loading. There we go. Please, thank you. I'm fighting my setup. Redshift. Oh, this is chugging. So, Redshift. Here's the conditions for Redshift. If you're in Final Corner, and you are within the top 5, and the top 50% of all racers, then Redshift triggers. If you're not within the top 5, it doesn't trigger. Redshift and View from the Lead is OP combo. I don't really like View from the Lead as mine, Chrono. The skills you want are Redshift and Shooting for Victory. Those are the really good ones. A View from the Lead is mine is very easy to trigger. However, here's the important kicker. View from the Lead, that's Suzuka's, by the way, for those of you that don't know. The View from the Lead is mine. Suzuka's, when inherited, when you inherit this onto an Uma that is not Suzuka, its buff is kind of shit. So, if you're in the Final Corner, Corner 0, and you're in the first place, and there's one horse, like the next horse girl is at least 1 length away from you, then for 3 seconds you get 0.15 target speed. That is not a good buff anymore. Not for 200 base skill points. That's not good. That is not good. It's a good skill on her, because on Suzuka it's 0.35 for 5 seconds. Much more potent. That's just how uniques work. They lose about 50% of their strength when you give them to someone else. Sometimes a bit more, sometimes a bit less than 50%. It's also a wit check now. It's also a wit check now if you inherit it, right? It's not guaranteed anymore. I don't consider View from the Lead to be like a good inherit. I can't get this to work on Maru or Bourbon. They're all top 50 and 5th place. So on Maru, it's an auto-fire Cream Dream. I don't know why it's not working. On Bourbon, if you inherit it, however, you need wit. Every guaranteed ultimate, when you inherit it, becomes a wit check. So you need more wit for that. I was C rank. I don't know what that means. Give me a number. 300 wit is pretty low. 300 is like the minimum viable product, really. What is it, like 1,200 is 92% trigger chance or something? What is your best clutch moment? What's my best clutch moment? We had a campaign recently where I had a really lost run. Like, the run was kind of over. And we went into the URA final. Like, by over, I mean, like, we weren't going to get a good horse out of it. 500? 500 should be fine, Cream Dream. That's like a 70%ers? 800? Like, 70, 75% chance? Should be okay. Which run was it? Was it this McQueen? It wasn't this McQueen. It was this McQueen. It was this McQueen. This one was kind of over. until for the URA finals, the last 3 trainings were all 3 Rainbow Friendship trainings. We went Speed Rainbow, Stamina Rainbow, Stamina Rainbow. That saved this horse. Was fucking insane. Really, really cool. Well, Redis, what is your opinion on the inherited Resplendent Red Ace? I feel like it's not terrible, at least. I don't think it's terrible either. Red Ace has a problem. So, Resplendent Red Ace, this is Resplendent Red Ace. Red Ace has a problem, that is it triggers too early. Resplendent Red Ace triggers at the 50% mark. So it triggers in mid-race, usually, when your AI unlocks. And what this is supposed to do is, once your AI unlocks, you can now use the bonus acceleration, 0.3, and the increased target speed, 0.25, in order to get into a better position to then dominate in late race. This is a breakout skill. It's supposed to get you out of the pack, get you into like... Well, it's not really getting you out of the pack, but like... It's supposed to get you away from the pack. You need to be in front for it to trigger to begin with, right? But it's made so that no one else catches up with you, because when it triggers, you are no longer holding position. You can now go as fast as you can. And that's what this is supposed to do. If Resplendent Red Ace can chain into something else that then gets you carry over into late race, this skill is fantastic. When you inherit it, it only lasts 3 seconds, so it's really bad to chain. And it's only 0.05 target speed and only 0.1 acceleration. But it's still kind of nice. It's still an acceleration skill, right? In terms of support cards, I have Max Kitazan, 2 LB Fine Motion, 1 LB Creek. Kind of lost on what to pull for. Those are insanely good cards, Jared. Those are insanely good cards. You're probably not going to be pulling on anything for a while, if I'm going to be entirely honest with you. The good support cards that are coming out this year are sort of few and far between. I think your next target is Rico. Once Rico drops, you want like a copy of Rico, or maybe 1 or 2 copies of Rico. But other than that, in terms of what's good, you have the things that are good. A lot about Uma is pulling the thing that you think is cool and preparing for that. So what I'd recommend for you is look through like this year of like Uma gachas, like horses, and like find a horse you like. Because like those cards are really good. The Fine Motion won't do you much good right now. The Creek will do you a lot of good. The Kitazan is obviously mandatory. You could, if you wanted to, if you don't have a lot of good SRs, I doubt you're lacking on SRs, you have an MLB Kitazan, but if you're missing a lot of SRs, there is a Super Creek banner that is coming up shortly, in a couple of weeks. And that's a good banner to pull on to like, A, get a couple more Super Creeks, because you want that MLB eventually. It's not important to MLB, but eventually you want to MLB. But it's also a really good banner to just get SRs on before the pool gets flooded by bleh SRs. The SR pool right now is very powerful, and will remain very powerful in the future. A lot of the SRs we get later are kind of whatever. So, like, that is something that you could be pulling on. But honestly, what I'd recommend is don't pull for shit. Save up 200 pulls for a banner of your choice in the future. Like just an Uma you think is cool, or the Rico banner when it comes out. Or both. And don't like pull randomly on banners. What I just did earlier, that's really, really bad. Do not. I have 9+ messages from Hannah. Okay, Hannah's mad at me. Shit. Oh no. Well, so yeah, like in terms of future pulls, the Rico card is going to be one for you. Nice Nature is a good card to pull for much later. But seriously, save up 200 pulls, spark on a horse banner of your choice. Find one you like. You have done a lot of work to set up a good account already, Jared. You've done a lot of work to set up a good account. That will do you good for a long time. Or put a few 3-stars and decide you like one of them. Absolutely. Hey, Fire Chief, I pulled 2 3-star Biwas last night. Fuck you. Using the free 3k carrots given out, my issue is that I'm working on building my Bakushin, and I don't know if Biwa is a sprint or frontrunner Uma. Let's have a look at Biwa Hayahide, shall we? Let's have a look at Biwa. So I don't have one, which is why I'm saying fuck you. I wish you all the best, but fuck you. Biwa is a medium-long pacer. You can get her to late really easy. Pace or late is probably her preferred. But QED says increase velocity by deriving the winning equation when passing another runner toward the front on the final corner. That gets harder if you're in late, because in late you have a lot of catch up to do. You can probably do it, but it's much, much easier as a pace. So I would say Biwa is absolutely a pacer that you run on mediums or longs. There you go. Very simple. Mook! Mook! Have you bred the best horse yet, Ducky? Who's your best horse, Mook? Because yes, absolutely. My Maruzenski is cool. Who's best horse, Mook? And how are you doing? Hey, lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. I think the only SR that isn't max is Daitake Helios and Mihono Bourbon. So those two are really good. Those are two really good strength SRs. However, that's okay. You're done. Pulling SRs doesn't matter for you anymore. Yeah, save up to 100. I had terrible luck on my Kita-san. Had to do 600. Fuck. I wish I had the resources for 600 pulls. Completely disconnected, by the way. Completely, like, separate from that. If you want to donate to the Gacha Fund. No. Diamond is max. Holy crap, that's really unlucky. No, Jared, you're done. You're done. Like, you don't need more SRs. You'll get those over time. You're fine. You're fine. Rico banner, find a Uma you like. That's it. I love my Agnes Tachyon, so I've attempted her the most, with my best one being her at them. Trying to get an Aaron Agnes. Let me show you my Agnes. So my Agnes is in my team right now. I said we were doing a Rudolph run, and I'm just over here talking, but that's okay.
What?
You all are too interesting.
It's time to stop. It's time to stop, okay? No more Homses. The HECC is the bird whisperer. She needs to get over here to control her Poppy-Duck's addiction because it's time to stop. Purr and quack.
She's about to go to bed, and Ori, thank you for the 55 months. There is an upcoming game soon. I can promise you there's an upcoming game that we're going to play the shit out of soon. Coming up very, very soon. And then I'm going to be streaming slightly less Honses. Until then, however, it's Honses, baby! Thank you, Ori. Really appreciate it. This is my current Agnes. She's too low stamina for what she does. Iron Will is an awful, awful skill. You should never get this. But I made this one a while ago. I need to redo my Agnes run. I do need to redo my Agnes run. This is not good enough. Having said that, she is currently running in PvP for me. And rating-wise, she's fine. She's 3-star, obviously, because floppy sleeves are best sleeves. But Mook, I agree, Agnes Fan Club is a powerful organization. Hell yeah, brother. Lies? No, Dice Gambit. You know the Italian core turn-based tactics game with the dice that we looked at the demo of? That I was absolutely smitten with? That's out soon. We're playing the shit out of that. Soon. If I get Manhattan Cafe, I can move Teo to medium from long and move Daiwa to middle. To mile, yeah. Soon we'll have hay instead of spoons, Honses instead of ducks. No, the ducks stay. The ducks stay. Alright. Let's get this underway, shall we? Suzuka got Night Owl. Brutal. So. Rudolph. Let's go over this and see what we're doing, right? Let's tutorialize this bish, shall we? 20% stamina bonus. That means maxing stamina should be really easy. It also means we can play one less stamina card for her to get to max stam. Sick. We want to play her for long. So we want... No, we're playing a medium. Never mind. We're playing medium. We're playing medium. She's going medium for Dominator. So we need about 900 stamina. Everything above that is fine. I like to be at about 1,000 for medium. Said Major Orion is underrated, but also understandably why. She's hella hard to train. Major Orion can be a really good horse, though. Also, wow, how you doing? Hello. I personally don't like Ryan all that much. I'm sorry. I apologize. But her skill, the fucking burn skill that she has, is a really, really good unique skill. That's a wonderful unique skill. She is hard to train. You're absolutely right. She is harder to train. Let's go look at Ryan real quick. Where's my Ryan? There she is. No speed bonus is rough. Power bonus is very cool. Wit bonus is also very cool. But Let's Pump Some Iron is an insanely good skill. Increase acceleration and attempt to move up on a corner late race. Late race acceleration is a killer combo. This is also a really good unique to inherit. You could inherit this on someone else's as well. I recently 3-starred her. I like her story. I don't like her design. But that's a subjective thing, right? No, that can be a very powerful horse. She is slightly harder to train, you're absolutely right. Muke says, I'm playing the game with horses I like generally, so I have been absolutely abysmal with how I roll, but I usually play with horses I like. That's the right thing to do, Mook. That's absolutely the right thing to do. Waiting till one day Tamamo Cross and Kitasan and Manhattan become available. Manhattan is my horse of choice. That's the one. Like, Manhattan is my one. You should play with the Umas you like. That's the only thing you should do. That is one thing that I really enjoy about this game. In terms of your character choice, you do not need to give a shit about the meta. You do not. Pick up the horse you like, run her. You're going to be fine. Any singular Uma can be made to win any track. Do it right, your 1-stars can win any track against anyone. That's all you need to do. The flip side is that the same isn't true for cards. Like, cards, that's where you need to worry about what's good and what's really good. That's a bigger problem. But when it comes to the Umas, the personality, when it comes to the thing that, the centralizing force, you do not have to deal with the shit that you have to do in other gachas where it's like, hey, this is the new meta character that everyone's using to get clear times of 3 seconds. I hate her face, but now I need to play her. Bleh. You do not need to do that here. Cards are a different beast. Cards are very, very meta. But, and I'll say this again, I mean this. I cannot stress this enough. Believe me, I've caught up on 5 years of JP documentation. I've read all of the fucking JP websites and documents. Thank you to my Japanese professor who told me I'd never amount to anything. You were right. The cards that are the best cards in the game change about once a half year to a year. That's when the best thing at the top changes. But the cards that are good enough to get you good consistent runs, that give you wins in PvP, that make you win careers, that give you satisfying and cool runs and stories to play through, those never change. There are cards from launch right now that are still hyper acceptable somewhere in the mid to top end in JP today. Super Creek being one of them, for example. The SRs that we're playing with today are still absolutely acceptable cards to play in 5 years from now. So, the good enough things stay good enough. The best thing changes, but the best thing is for whales and hyper meta gamers. And if you're like that, you don't need my advice. You already know this, right? You already know this. Originally only like Brian and Amazon because of that one panel on loading screen. I absolutely adore both of them, Wawa, and I can't pull for them because no gacha fund. No gacha fund. Can't pull for them. I've been trying to move around SRR cards to thin out encounter RNG of runs. I don't understand that question. I don't understand that sentence, Windy. What does that mean? Elaborate. Elucidate. At the end of the day, the most important thing is knowing what skills you can get from a card and how to work them into your Umas. Fun fact, it kind of isn't. But hi, Jimmy! Hope you're doing well. At the end of the day, the most important thing is to know what stats you need and what you aim for, and then to find cards that do that for you. And if you are lucky and fortunate, they also have skills you can use. Like, don't really sweat the skills all that much. They matter a lot, but stats first. Get your stats first, then get your skills afterwards. I just hit auto. Never hit auto. Auto is the mind killer. This game is not very good at automating itself. So, back to this little Rudolph, shall we? Oh, Ryan also uses the Rising Dragon. You're right. Rising Dragon is insane. No, Ryan's a good horse. It's okay. I'm gonna tell you why I don't like her. Short, shaggy tomboy hair isn't for me. That's it. Like, she's a gem of a personality. Don't get me wrong, but like. Would you recommend Lone Wolf for any horns? Yes, absolutely. Witch Hat. Absolutely, I would. Okay, fuck it. We're not starting this race yet. So, here's what I recommend to do with Lone Wolf. You're wrong on that one. I might be very wrong on that one. I'm willing to admit that. So, what I recommend you do with Lone Wolf is the following. If you're making your teams, every column should have one of your horses with Lone Wolf. Every column should have one with Lone Wolf. For me, it's going to be my frontrunners, or in the case of Taiki, my pacers, because I think they need the speed the most. Frontrunners until Saiyan Sky aren't super good. Once Saiyan Sky comes out, that changes, by the way. So they might need the speed the most. You want one on each of these. You can see here, Lone Wolf, Lone Wolf, Lone Wolf. Don't worry about her, she's special. Don't worry about her, she isn't done yet. But you want her, you want Lone Wolf, because either you get a speed buff, that's fairly cheap, or your opponent doesn't get their speed buff. Either way, you change how the scaling works. And that's important. Either you spit in their cereal, or you get cereal. One of the two things. Find the hunts that you want to put this on. It doesn't have to be a front runner. I don't even know whether I'm particularly right in putting it on them. But I would recommend having one Lone Wolf, not more than one. If you run more than one, you're turning off your own Lone Wolf, but run one per category. If you wonder how to get Lone Wolf, the Sweep Tosho Speed SR has Lone Wolf built in, which you can get from her event guaranteed. Very, very good card. SSR cards have stronger stats, but fit a lot more possible encounters between training. No. That's in general not super right, Windy Crows. That's not correct. So, this. SSRs all have 3 chain events. All of them have 3 chain events. That's correct. Absolutely correct. SRs only ever have 2 chain events. And the number of chain events you can have per one run is limited. That is correct. So running too many SSRs might mean that you don't see your Super Creek finishing her line. And finishing these is important because that's when you get the gold skill. That's when you get the good stuff, right? So running too many SSRs crowds your chain event slots. However, in general, SSRs don't mean shit nor fuck unless they are MLB'd or they're very, very high uncap. Uma, MLB is king. One copy of these means nothing. One copy Saiyan Sky is a tiny exception to that. One copy Saiyan Sky is kind of cracked. One copy Vodka is also kind of cracked. One copy Super Creek, one copy Fine Motion. Those are the exceptions. That's it. One copy of a card means that card is kind of dead to you. SRs are accessible and can MLB very easily, can be leveled very easily, and every SR under the fucking sun is gonna dumpster your cool SSR selection. I can't really state this enough. With the exception of really Super Creek, maybe Sky, Vodka, and definitely Fine Motion. SSRs that are 1 copy, or like less than 3 copies even, are kind of whatever. Hey Dip, how you doing? So, like, no. Vodka SSR is good for cramming stats, but skill RNG out the wazoo. The skill RNG doesn't super matter. The reason you bring Vodka is because A, she gives you a breath of fresh air. Bofa is like a medium E recovery skill. This can backfire a lot. It can trigger early, it can trigger late. Both of these are destructive. If it triggers middle, it's fine. This is an okay skill. It's not great. Like, it's not one of the good ones, but it's okay to have. And in terms of Vodka, 30% friendship bonus, 36% mood effect on the current stat. This is very fine. Power bonus is very good. Initial friend gauge is pretty low. Race bonus is pretty bad for Nant later down the line. Fan bonus is good. She has a very good specialty priority. I got the Tazuno SSR. For my way of playing, it's pretty useful. The Tazuno SSR is a wonderful card, Wawa. Sorry, you're absolutely right. I always forget about the friend cards. Tazuno SSR, a card I do not have, is a very, very good card, even at 0 copies, because the main benefit of her... I'm going to pull up the SR, just to have something on screen. That's Aoi, but never mind. Hold up, I'm going to pull up the rare. There. Tazuna the main benefit of Tazuna, the SSR, is that she has a lot of events that you can use and trigger to do a shit ton of things with her. And these do not care about how high her stats are. These do not care how high her stats are. So Tazuna is a card that doesn't really help your training all that much, but it makes your run overall a lot more consistent. And if you value consistency, then the Tazuna SSR is a very good card, even at 0 copies. Absolutely right. Thank you, Wawa. Good point. Very good point. Yep, you got Super Krieg at LB1. I wish I had one. I only have one at 0. Only have one at 0. Speaking of Breath of Fresh Air, is there some surefire way to fire the Director event later on that can give you Breath of Fresh Air? There is not. I wish there was. Current chant incoming within 3 hours. Yeah, Chrono. And I'm gonna skip her. Not enough skill points with Straightaway Adept. Don't be too sad about that, Witch Hat. Straightaway Adept is only okay. It's only okay. 0.9 second duration. That's why. It's not good. Daiwan event natty are better than low LB fine motion, if I recall correctly. Stats go. Yes, Tinmi. Absolutely. Absolutely correct. Admittedly, if you're running a Wit card, you're probably running both, because Wit becomes really good when you run 2 or 3 of them as roamers. But the Daiwa Wit card here, mine's not leveled, shame on me. Or the event Nice Nature, which is one that you definitely should finish. Grab this one from event. This card is incredibly good. Very, very good card. These are better than Fine Motion at low break, yeah. I'm running all of them. Like, my Wit runs right now are Fine Motion, Marvelous Sunday, and Nice Nature. Those are my 3. But I would say Natty is probably the better one of them. Like, Natty is such a good card. Has best roam gains, mood effect, 30%. Yep. Actually, what is the one on Sunday? 40%. Never mind. We've even took the first place from me last second. Insult to injury, rough. I wish you could consistently set up Director events that would also grab Beeline Burst every time if you could. Do not grab Beeline Burst. Beeline Burst is really bad. Like, a really bad skill. I'm sorry. So for the first week or so, I grabbed Beeline Burst whenever I could, right? Like, it's available on the Nishino cards. The Nishino SSR, if you bring that one, can give you Beeline Burst. It's available from Director. I can never pronounce Director ever correctly again. Director. The things the internet does to you. But Beeline Burst is not a good skill. Let me tell you why. Let me prove to you why Beeline Burst sucks dick, okay? So we just talked about a skill that lasted 0.9 seconds, and I said, hey, that's a great skill. That's a great skill. That is straight, blah, 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 straightaway acceleration, right? No, it wasn't straightaway acceleration. I forgot which skill it was. We just talked about a skill that was 0.9 but was good, because it gives acceleration. Beeline Burst, however, here's what Beeline Burst says, okay? Increase velocity on a straight. So any straight. This can happen, right away. There is no check to this. This can just happen, right? Random straight. If it happens early, then your velocity won't matter because you are on first straight. It can happen right out of the gate. You're already trying to get to your max speed. More max speed doesn't help with that, right? More max speed does not help you. If it happens late, then once again, you're already trying to accelerate to a new max speed. Adding more max speed on top of that won't help. If the skill lasted longer and gave you time to get to it, that would be fine. However, Beeline Burst is 0.35 speed. That's a good value for 0.9 seconds. For 0.9 seconds. So, if your Uma has an acceleration of 0.4, then within that 1 second, you barely manage to accelerate to the max speed that Beeline Burst now gives you. Barely manage to accelerate to it. If you have any target speed left remaining that you're trying to get to, then you cannot use what Beeline Burst is giving you, because it does not give you enough time to really do that. And Jared, thank you so much for the tier 1. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Welcome on in. So what you're paying for is 340 points of a random skill that can fire in 3 out of 4 times where it's just not good to fire. And it is a stat bonus that is not usable to you. Imagine it like this. Imagine Beeline Burst as a bank account that someone opens for you in a different country without telling you how to access it. That's it. It's a little pile of bonus speed that you don't actually get access to. You're paying 340 points to see the animation for Beeline Burst. That's it. Would be good for short races, like a sprint maybe. No, because the acceleration is the same across all of them. So a scam, it's an absolute scam skill, yeah. It's an absolute scam skill. Mind you, Beeline Burst is a skill that if you have nothing better to pick up, pick it up. If you have nothing better to pick up, pick this up. There is a chance that sometimes this skill gives you a tiny bit of extra velocity. But on average, it does not. Can you explain the difference between velocity versus acceleration and what exactly is vision? Yes, and no, Jared. So, okay. This is it. He's breaking up the fucking MS Paint again. We talked about this recently, and I'll be happy to talk about it again, because this is one of the more complex parts of UMA. So, we'll be running soon, I promise. So, okay, that doesn't work. Hold up. My screen's entirely ruined. There we go. And then we turn off the Duckling Wars real quick. There we go. Okay, here we are. So, math with Karen. Well, this is physics with Karen. Velocity is your speed, your maximum speed. Right? Oh, this sucks ass. Think of your maximum speed. This is your target speed. That's what the game calls it. This is your target speed. Well, this right here is your target speed. Right? Target speed. Your UMA starts here. Oh. Starting speed. So, that's 0 meters per second. And eventually, this is 25 meters per second. These are very fast horses, by the way. These are very fast horses. This is your velocity. 25 meters per second is your velocity at the end. Your acceleration is how fast your UMA gets from here to here. Your acceleration is how fast this bar fills. So over time, your UMA's bar fills. Your acceleration makes this bar fill up, and that's how fast you go. It's just like if you're sitting in a car, you don't go from 0 to 100 immediately, right? The car needs to run up. That's the same thing here. This gets higher. In the early race, you're capped at, what, 15? And then later you're capped at 20, I think? That might be a lie. It might be 20 always. But early... This might be misinformation, but I know there's a cap at 20. I just don't know when it is. Just roll with it for the purpose of explanation. It will make sense either way. So, acceleration is how fast this bar fills. So, early on, when everyone starts at 0, having a lot of acceleration gets you to your max speed before all the other horses can get there, which means you're running faster. Nice! That's fantastic, right? Because your speed stat does not actually give you more speed. Every UMA runs this fast. Every single one. There is no faster than that. You can get a velocity buff, which might add more to it. So for example, if you have a buff that gives you 0.35, then this gets added to your 15. That means right now, you may be running slightly faster than everyone else. A velocity buff is the only way that you can run faster than other people right now. That's it. Because nothing else helps. Okay so far? Then, once the early part of the race is over, everyone starts accelerating again. So now, we're once again trying to get to our new maximum speed. Right? We need to make it here. So now, If you get there first again, once again, congratulations. You've covered more distance because you're going faster than the other horses. You've covered more distance. Wonderful. This is also when shit gets weird. Right? This is when shit gets weird. So, the middle part has started, and now you're at 20 meters per second. You're now 20 meters per second in the middle part of the race. Until the third part of the race, the last 33%, which is here, you cannot go faster than this. However, about here is when your AI for every horse girl changes. Your AI on horses will unlock. Before that, every horse can only go so fast. And they cannot leave their position, even if they get speed buffs that make them faster. But after this, you can go faster. The problem is everyone is going at 20. So any velocity buffs in mid mean that now that you can outrun other horses, any velocity buff means that you will. Because everyone's going at 20, and if you get like a slight velocity increase, you are now breaking out of the pack. That is very good. That is very, very good. And then you get to the last 33% of the race. The last 33% of the race is where everyone gets a massive speed buff once again, right? Velocity buff. Getting to this requires a lot of acceleration. Whoever gets to their new max speed first kind of wins the race, if I'm being honest with you. So now, once again, you need to speed up. You need acceleration. And you want a lot of acceleration. The more acceleration you have from mid, like from late to end, the better you will perform. That's the difference. Velocity is your maximum speed, acceleration is how fast you get to your maximum speed. And different things are good at different times. Velocity is very good mid-race, because your acceleration isn't doing anything for you, everyone's chomping at the bits, everyone's going as fast as they can. If you can go slightly faster, that's great. And acceleration is the god stat in the end, because everyone's trying to go really fast, but you're not getting there very fast. You need to get to your new max speed as fast as possible, and that's when acceleration becomes king. In the middle, acceleration does nothing for you because you're already at your max. In the end, you really want acceleration. I hope that helped. My scrungle isn't moving. This is upsetting me. I'm switching to my normal model. The reason it's not moving, by the way, is entirely my fault. I did not set it up on that button. Ah. Hi. You're getting like full Zoe today. Like, we never get legs on Zoe. It's just integral velocity over time in the late race in the end. I mean, yeah, absolutely. Timmy, absolutely. If you want to get like mathy about it. I am not a math person at all. I suck dick at math. I'm a lawyer, not a mathematician. I'm not a physician either. Like, I'm really, really bad at like the natural sciences like that. So please do correct me on my math. Absolutely, please do that. Please also understand that if you use fancy math terms, I'm too dumb for that. You want to go full spurt as soon as you can and accelerate the fastest to get to your top speed. That's exactly correct, Timmy. Yes. That kind of goes into with your stamina management, but we're not going to touch that just now. Well, I've been stacking my frontrunners with Maruzensky and Silent Suzuka legacies. Ignore the Suzuka legacies, Jimmy. The Suzuka legacy, when inherited, only gives you 0.05 top speed and 0.1 acceleration. If you want to go cracked, take Maruzensky and Taiki Shuttle. Those are the two insane ones. Taiki Shuttle is probably even better than Maru. Maru triggers a bit too early. Marus can be a bit finicky because you need to carry it over. No, that's Red Ace. Marus is perfectly sick. I never got Taiki. Okay, then Suzuka is not a bad choice either. Major Ryan, Jimmy. Major Ryan is your next best choice. Maruzensky and Ryan will do it for you. The width requirement of late end races drive me crazy. They're a bit harsher on that front, you're absolutely right, but they shouldn't be too bad. Tao! Who's the most helpful Primarch? Dorn's always willing to lend a hand. No! Hey Tao, how you doing? Do you know the translation for the last spurt of the race? Yeah, the last 16% of the race, right? So, look at it. Okay, we're going back to the drawing. So, one must imagine a race happy, right? This is a race. A race is separated into 6 I'm going to explain all of this again later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is separated into 6 portions. Okay? This is early. The first leg of the race. Okay? The first 6th. This is mid. The mid leg of the race. The 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, 6th. Fuck English. Why 6th is such a hard thing to say? And this is late. The last 33%, 32%, fight me over this. 33.3 repeating, blah. Race calc shows all stages nicely. Alpha 1 to 3 calc is nice. True, nice calculator. Maybe a bit too hardcore for the average audience, Timmy. This is your spurt. That. I'm doing my first Teo run right now and made it to URA. I think I'm doing something right. Hell yeah, Jolly. Hell yeah. You have to remember, Timmy, like, I'm not super hardcore. Like, I'm not going to bother with PvP, and, like, most of my audience is neither. You're absolutely correct, by the way. You're absolutely correct that there's very, very good calculators for this. The really good calculators are Japanese only, and I reckon 95% of my audience can't fucking read that. So we're kind of doing like surface intro stuff for a lot of people, so I don't really want to drill like too deep into like, here's the math of it all, and here's like the calculator, and here's how you set up graphs for everything, because it's not fit for purpose, right? Like, this won't help anyone to like throw that at them. We're just doing this. A lot of things in UMA, this is one thing that I like in UMA, by the way, is there's a lot of depth to this game, right? There's a lot of depth. There's a lot of calculatable depth. There's a lot of mathematical. There's a lot of setup. There's a lot of team building. However, for the majority of Uma Musume, it is alright to understand that a thing happens. You do not need to understand why a thing happens. That is rare. A lot of the time, it's just okay to know that something is going to happen this way. Why or how does not usually matter to you until you're in like the top % of all retardas, right? You know what always tripped me up in English? Discs, desks, whisks, wesks. Anything with an SKS at the end. Really not sure why. My brain hates the way SKS sound. A THS sound switch is impossible for me. Extreme Cream Dream. Every time there is a the into like a s, I keel over. It is so hard. Sixth is that, right? I can donate to the gacha fund, but need help with more pool planning because I don't want to whale to get everything. Let me be clear on this, Jared. Let me be very, very clear. I really like money. But if you want advice from me, you do not have to pay me for it. Just let me be clear on this. Any donation to the gacha fund is fucking appreciated, but if you want help with something, you can just ask me. I do not paywall my stupid bullshit. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But I mean it. This isn't fishing for donos. I promise. I'm a hobbyist. I do not live off of streaming. We still pay for the time? Okay, let me be clear about this. I'm a lawyer. I'm about, like, my time gets billed at about 450 euros an hour. This is my hobby. I do not want to, like, commoditize my time. Because it will never live up to what I make, like, it will never live up to, like, my daily work, right? And I don't want that connection either. This is my free time. I just enjoy doing this. I really enjoy doing this. So, like, seriously, there is no paywall to this. You don't have to pay me. You don't have to be subscribed. If you've got a question, ask away. Ask away. I fucking mean that. However, I do like money. See game discussions. Okay, let's have a look. Let me scroll a little. I'm gonna put this on screen. I hope you don't mind. So, woo. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's a delicious account. Special updated. Cool Suzuka. Teo is good. Fine. Bad. Wonderful. Awful. Free. Seion Sky. I wish I had more Seion Sky. Tamamo is okay later down the line. That's a really good fine motion. Baku. Beautiful. Does it even capture cursor? Yeah, it does. This card eventually becomes cool. in a year or two from now. It's one of the worst cards in the game. Awful. Fuck, that MLB Satono Diamond is sexy, dude. I don't have euros, so it's invalid. Cream Dream, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Finally, free law advice from Care. Nothing you ever hear on the stream is legal advice. Also why you're a good Yu-Gi-Oh player. Is it though? I'm kind of dog shit at the game, Sinjin. I just really enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not good at it. No, but you know what they say about cooks, for example? Like, the people that, like, cook professionally are usually the people that eat the most dog shit food available. Because, like, the joy of cooking kind of leaves it. That's kind of me with money. Like, I have to think about, like, money and shit like this. And, like, how valuable my time is on a daily basis so much. That, like, I don't really want to do that when streaming, you know? I don't really want to. I'm sorry for your Max MLB Satono. There's also a Max MLB Kita-san here. I don't see her right now, but I've been told she's here. Where is she? Oh, there she is. She's there. Like, peeking right there. Everything here on this game is not only applicable legal advice, but also legally binding. It's better than me always gravitating towards weird gimmicks. I play Argo Stars right now, Sinjin. What do you mean? Alright, so, you literally have everything, right? Like, no, not literally. You figuratively have everything you could ever need. That Narita not being leveled insults me personally. Like, level this King Halo, holy shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? Are you sure you want pull advice and not deck building advice? Like, just real quick. Like, your levels are whack, I can tell you that. I know the support points, yeah, that's the big problem, we all have this. I can tell you why. You've leveled too many cards. This is something that, like, a lot of players are falling into. I burned them early. I did the same thing, Jared. I did the same. It's not too late. You're just gonna be a bit delayed. Here, I'm gonna do this. I know you didn't ask me for this, but I'm gonna go through all of your cards real quick and just tell you which ones to level. I know you didn't ask for this, but, like, this will help everyone for people that have cards, right? Special Week was really good early on, isn't good anymore, but everyone's leveled her to 50, so we can all cry together. Really good card. Decent, decent, awful. Perfect card, always level. Kind of whatever. Like, don't level Guts cards for now. That's the general advice. This is a good card, you should level her whenever she comes up. She's free. Seion Sky is wonderful, you did right there. Tamamo comes up eventually, that means something. Fine Motion. Honestly, if you're bringing a Fine Motion right now, you're probably just borrowing an MLB one. So, leveling Fine Motion isn't, like, a super priority. But, good card. Will be great later down the line. This is one of the Guts cards that becomes good once Guts becomes a good stat. Awful, awful, really good card, insane. Don't need to worry about her right now, but this card becomes important later down the line. Terrible, don't bother. Satono? Probably a level. Not gonna lie, an MLB Satono is crazy. This is going to be like your second stamina card on any long runner for a good while. I know. Resources are harsh, but yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, obviously Kita-san, decent. I don't think Daiwa like super pops up anymore. She is a card worth leveling. Air Groove is okay. Agnes Digital is a good one, but I usually don't bring her. Same with Biwa, by the way. I don't bring Biwa. Maya no Top Gun is your third stamina card. This is the third one you bring. Super Creek, Saturn. I'm really jealous of that Satono Diamond. Like, really. And then this Mayano. Manhattan Cafe is good, but you have the better version of her already. Mihono Bourbon is the strength card to bring next to Vodka. Medro is fine. Don't level. Agnes Tachyon, you don't need her because of the rest of your cards. But this is a good wit card. Aishin Flash needs levels. Sweep Tosho. This is the card you should level next. No kidding. This is the card you should level next. Prioritize this little gremlin. Narita Taishin is also somewhere there, but you've got King Halo. So this one is probably like your 5th best speed card, so not necessary. Marvelous Sunday, once you do wit builds, you will need to level her. Same with Natty, those are the 2 wit build cards, together with Fine Motion. Sweep and Diamond. Sweep and Diamond, yeah, in that order. That order I would recommend. It depends, Jared. Sweep, I think, is always the priority. Diamond only if you plan to level more long and medium soon. If you're focused on like front and sprinters and like on milers and sprinters right now, you don't need to worry about the Satono too much. But Sweep is like the best SR speed card. This card's sick. Sweep is on strength with other SSR cards. Yes, absolutely. Why Sweep? Sweep does a lot of things. She's a really good statter. She gives consistent access to Charming through one of her events. She gives consistent access to Lone Wolf through one of her events. And all around, just a good card. Her stats, her skills are kind of dog. Can't change that. But her stats are good. Charming, Lone Wolf. Nice card. Has never left my deck. I equipped her day one. I have not unequipped a Sweep Tosho ever. Trust me. Really good card. Narita Taishin, like I said, is kind of like the next best. This one goes into your wit. Machikana Fuku Kitaru is fine, but you already have enough wit cards. You don't need more. You're never running more than 3. Later down the line, wit cards become god. Wit cards will be everywhere in this game eventually. But your deck is crazy, so you're fine. You're fine. Doto, no. Yes, Natty is Natty. Natty's nutty, like that's kind of it. King Halo, that's the next speed card. So your normal speed cards, by the way, every deck plays 3 speed cards right now, right? Should probably be Kita-san, Sweep Tosho, King Halo. Instead of King Halo, you can run Aishin Flash. I prefer Aishin Flash, honestly. She is about 100 less stats on an average run, which is a lot, but she has max energy and energy up, and I like her events a lot. King Halo instead has an event that's -1 mood or -20 energy. I fucking hate her, but her training is better. So you can go Kita-san, Aishin, Sweep Tosho, or rather Kita-san, Sweep Tosho, Aishin, and you're gonna be fine. But Halo is your next speed card. On anything where you go 4 speed cards is Halo next. Icon Addictus is kind of whatever. Daitaku Helios is one of the good strength cards. She is very, very good. Big recommend on that card. Big recommend on that card. But currently, you're never running more than 2 strength cards. Currently, you're never running more than 2 strength cards in most decks. What that means is that your strength cards right now will be Vodka, and then you will borrow a MLB El Condor Pasa. This would be different if you'd have to borrow Kita-san, but you have your Kita-san, so you're fine, your borrow slot's open. Bring a maxed El Condor Pasa. Strength cards don't matter to you as much. So that Daiteku Helios is a good strength, but we don't need more than 2 at the moment. On average, it's normal that we bring like maybe 1 strength and Vodka will do it, or the El Condor borrowed, or borrowed max Vodka, whatever floats your boat there. This is a good card though. Hansas! The best girl, Augury is insane, Taiki is really good. Taiki is crazy, right? Like Taiki's absolutely crazy. I hate her guts, I do not like her face, she's annoying as fuck, but her unique is incredibly good. And together with Maru should probably be like your main 2 inherits right now, until Saiyan Sky drops. Then we've got Rudolph. Rudolph is an insane horse. Like, your 3 stars are like the cream of the crop. Like, these are insanely good. Nothing's at 3. Nothing else got to 3. That's fine. Like, but I can't stress this enough. I cannot stress this enough. For horses, pick the ones you like. Pick the ones you like. It doesn't matter. Like, I promise you. Pick the ones you like. I pulled for support cards over Umas. So here's the good news, Darrett. Here's the good news. You can now switch that around if you want to. You are fine. Your support cards are fine, and they will be fine for a long time. I'm gonna pull up the upcoming gacha banners real quick for y'all. I'm gonna pull up the upcoming gacha banners for y'all, and we're gonna look at them. And we're not running Rudolph today, are we? So, these are the year 1 gacha banners, right? Make that slightly bigger. So we've done this, we've done this, we've done this, we've done this, we're here. I'm going to give you a very quick rundown of upcoming horses and what I think about their power level. However, once again, fuck the power level. If any of these speak to you, you pull that Uma, right? Promise me, like, find the one you like. That's the one you want. It does not matter. But there are some notables here that stand out in terms of like power level for the future. Whatever. So, Koden-chan happens in 1 hour and 30 minutes from now. 2 hours and 30 minutes from now. She's cute, she's sweet, I don't like her. She's also a sprinter, exclusively. Cool. Narita Taishin. This is a standard Uma. She's an incredibly powerful Uma in terms of, like, meta. You can see End, Chaser, medium and long. You probably want to run her in long because your mediums are probably flooded. But she's an End. We only have one other End, that's Goshi, right? The reason why Narita is busted is this. Imminent Shadow, Encroaching Shadow. During any last spurt straight, your acceleration increases. 0.4 acceleration for 0.9 seconds. That's the one. That's the one. This is only in 0.9 seconds, and you can like, you remember earlier I said on beeline burst 0.9 is bad? That's for velocity. 0.9 acceleration means that's a lot of acceleration. And it happens exactly when you want it during last spurt straight. So if there is a straight on your last spurt, which there is a lot, this is a dominating horse, an absolutely devastating little fucker. She's really powerful. So if you're looking to pull a powerful Uma, that's the next one. I don't like her, but that's a different problem. Okay, so that's Narita Taishin. Let's go back to where we were. Smart Falcon. Smart Falcon's a dirt runner. She's like Haru, where she needs less fans because she runs dirt. I don't care. Narita Brian. This is a cool horse that I know many people are looking forward to. She's not notable, but she's cool, and she's one of the ones that I want. But I will be skipping her because I cannot afford to pull on all these banners. Like, I'm not gonna bring her... I'm hoping to spark her randomly on another banner. Hoping to just spook her. Because I really want one, but she's too early, I don't have the resources. Minor Top Gun Wedding, Air Groove Wedding, I don't care. Mostly because I don't like either of them. Air Groove is cool, but I don't care for wedding skins all that much. Saiyan Sky. This is the next really notable for power levels. Why is Saiyan Sky notable for power levels? She's a runner. She do be running, mediums and longs, once again. She is notable because of angling and scheming. If you're in the first position on any corner in the final leg or beyond, your acceleration will increase. Once again, you see a final corner or beyond, acceleration increase. Powerful. When inherited, 2.4 seconds of 0.2 acceleration. This is the skill. I cannot overstate this. This is the unique that makes frontrunners meta in PvP. Now, let me stress this. You don't need to give a fuck about that. You can do okay in PvP. You cannot give a fuck about PvP. This is the thing that makes frontrunners good. And to this day, 5 years later in Japan, this is the parent for frontrunners. That has not changed. It does not change. You like Redshift? Here's another one. No, this is like shooting for victory. You like shooting for victory. Here is an easier to trigger one. Redshift is a weird breakout hybrid, but Redshift is insane. So if you want to pull, like, here's another power Uma. If you want to pull for her, this is one to go for. Dumb horse. I love her personality, by the way. I'm really looking forward to her campaign. I will probably try to pull one. We'll see about the gacha fund once she comes up. Really, really good Uma. She's also a fan favorite, by the way. In terms of personality, I really like her. I'm looking forward to her story. I'm trying to stay blind on it. But yeah, this is a power pull. Like, recommend. If you care about frontrunners, she's your girl. I think I'm taking a break from Uma for a bit today. I just said chasing Brilliance proc in pre-debut and paying it forward, waited until one turn before the Arima Keenan. No curvature, Jimmy. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That sucks so much. Apologies. Take your break. Don't get burned out. Ishi Amazon, big fan favorite because, I mean, look at her. Another one I want that I'm not going to be pulling for. I hope to book one. Whatever. Fantasy Pasa, Grass Wonder. These are both horses I don't much care for, and I don't think they're super notable either. Fuji Kiseki, the only thing I know about her is that eventually she becomes, like, good, but I don't know why, and I don't know to what degree. And she looks cool. I like her looks a lot. Gold City, I don't like her card, I don't like her face. Maruzensky. So Maruzensky is my most run horse, and Summer Maru is a considerable step up in power. Summer Maruzensky is a front runner, and still a notable front runner to this day. This is a very, very good front runner character all around. So this is another power pull, but also swimsuits. Heartfelt Smooch in second half of race, increase speed when you recover stamina with your skills while being in front. If you recover stamina, you get speed. This is a skill that you will learn to love later in the game. 777s is going to come up a lot. This is one of my must pulls. This is the one that this is the next one I'm saving for. I must have a Summer Maru. So this is the next one I'm trying to be sparking on. I just had the saddest button. I had to hit Guts 1 in Senior late March with only Director because my Director was 1 trading from green for the April inspo. Fuck, that hurts, Milo. I'm sorry. That's sad. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is my next spark. I'm going to try to get a Seance guy, but really I don't want to like murder the spark fund because that's the one. Next up, Maisha Doto, don't care. Aishin Flash. It's very non-German of me to skip the German horse, but I will be skipping the German horse. Machikana Fuku Kitaru, full armor, don't know, don't care. Hishi Akebono, whatever. Agnes Digital, this is a huge fan favorite for a lot of people. I think she's a little gremlin. This is a waifu pull. Halloween Raishao I know is a fan favorite for a lot of people. I'm going to be skipping this. Kawakami Princess I'm skipping. And then, here she is. Here she is. Every time we see her in a race, you hear me call her wife. There she is, Manhattan Cafe. That's the one. Can you link this? Sure. There you go. This is the big spark. I need this one. I need this one. I want this one. I love her. I don't give a shit whether she's good. She is a good betweener. A betweener is the Japanese form for a late. So, by the way, this is a late. She's a good long runner. She is all about debuffs and about like eating stamina off of people. And I'm going to give her all of the red skills. And then I'm going to give her a coffee break. Carries 3 types and Manhattan Cafe is 2 of them. That is correct. That is entirely correct. Yes. Yeah, so Manhattan isn't a meta horse. She's a fan favorite. I've seen her being run in JP, like this Manhattan Cafe. I've seen her being run in JP for people. There's an alternate that she gets much later. And I like what I saw. It doesn't matter. Even if she was awful, I want her. This is the one. That's the big spark. That's the big second spark this year for me. Simply Rudolph Festival. Gold City Festival. Big Rudolph fan, but I won't have resources after Manhattan. Coast and Jordan. Don't care about the streamers. Medro Dober. This is a big fan favorite. I know a couple of people on JP that are playing her religiously and only her religiously. Like, I know 3 people, actually, that play Medro Dober main. More power to them. Whatever. And then, here's the coming of Satan. Oh, the beast has arrived! If you're looking for another meta pull, I don't think there is a single one in the first year that is more meta than this bish. This is Christmas Augury? Christmas Augury is a tremendously worthwhile meta pull. I mean, she's also Augury in a Christmas outfit, so you can pull her for that reason. You can pull her for any reason. But here's why she's broken. Christmas Eve Miracle Run is 0.25 speed, 0.3 acceleration, and 3.5% stamina recovery. And this happens if you activate at least 3 recovery skills. Then, in the second half of the race, your speed and acceleration will increase and you recover more stamina. So, how do we do this? We get 2 recovery skills, and then we get 777s. So, what happens is you trigger 2 recovery skills early, and then when there's 777 meters remaining, you trigger the 3rd one. And that fires Christmas Eve Miracle Run. And that means that all of these things go into effect. 770 meters is, on a lot of races, by the way, close enough that this can carry over. Carrying over means you have these buffs while you go into the last leg of the race. That is incredibly consistent. Incredibly consistent. Swinging Master Agnes Unique will do. Nope, doesn't do it, Matu. Nope. Swinging Master, yes, Agnes Unique is weird. You don't want to inherit Agnes Unique. That's why Agnes Augury keeps ending my careers. No, this is Christmas Augury. She isn't in your careers. This skill is incredibly consistent to trigger 770 meters away. And this skill is good enough to... Let's look at a couple racetracks, shall we? I don't know, let's look at a racetrack. You see how on this racetrack it lifts, like there's a 777 meter mark here? It's hard to see because like, I'm not that zoomed in, but like, you see how it says 770 meters on this racetrack? You see how it says 770 meters on this racetrack? You see how there's a 777 meter mark on this racetrack? This skill is so powerful that Gametora implemented a fucking 700 meter mark on their racetracks just for Christmas Augury. If that doesn't tell you how stupidly powerful that fucking horse is, I don't know what will. So, yeah. Augury. There she is. There she is. So that's the biggest power pull this year. Mind you, you will probably be able to spark twice for the rest of the year. We don't really know when she arrives. There's a good chance you can spark twice. Where's the 400 meter mark? That's not what that is, Effort. 400 meter mark is like usually the beginning of last. Fine Motion Original, whatever. Tamamo Cross. Tamamo, I know a lot of people are waiting for Tama. I don't think she's great, but that's whatever. It doesn't matter whether I think she's good or not. Haru Rara, this is, once again, it's Haru, it's a fan favorite. TM Opera O for me is like cool because I really like the little stage gremlin. This is a cool banner that I like. Is it good? No. So, there you go. There's the Uma part of pulls for the rest of the year. Satan Christmas version, yeah. Sky Maru Augury is a good plan of action. I think that's a wonderful plan of action, Jared. Let me complete what I started. We're going to go over cards very quickly. Very, very quickly. We're going to rapid fire the cards for you all. So we're right here. We're here. We're at the dawn of the end of the rest of the game. This is the big start off. If you've rerolled on Kitazan, if you have your Kitazan, you're fine. Next banner. Nishino Flower is whatever. Yukino Bijin matters way later into the game. One copy of her matters eventually. Don't pull on this banner unless you're a whale. If you're hyper whaling, sure, grab a copy of Yukino, but if you're hyper whaling, probably grab 4, fuck it. Like, don't. Way later this card matters. Xenorob Roy, Yano Muteki, doesn't matter. There's a Super Creek banner. If you're still missing SR cards, this is the next banner to roll on. If you want to pull for SRs, Super Creek obviously matters. You will uncap her eventually. Having said that, if your account looks like Jared's or like mine, do not pull on this either. Unless you're really bored and like you like burning money. If you like burning money, may I recommend giving it to Tazuna on this banner drops off really quickly. Like, Tazuna is good right now, but she does not hold up for the rest of the game. Jared, don't. Like, Jared, don't. Your account is way too advanced for this banner. Like, do not. Should I pull on Super Creek? I would recommend, for the people that do not have a Kitazan, that need to borrow Kitazan, if you do not have a Super Creek, and you have resources, consider trying to get a Super Creek. That's what I'd recommend. Get SR cards and maybe get a Super Creek out of it. Because the problem with not having a Kitazan and not having Super Creek is that for your longs, you need one or the other, and you can't borrow 2 cards. One Super Creek is always good. When's the next career coming? I don't know. Seeking the Pearl, Sakura Chiyono O, no idea, doesn't matter. Kabakami Princess, Shihyakebono doesn't matter. Silent Suzuka, this is a nice card. Tamamo Cross isn't. This is a rerun banner. Whether we even get this is a question. Shinko is an interesting SR card, by the way. This card matters, but Bamboo Memory doesn't, so fuck it. Seiun Sky, King Halo, whatever. Medro Arden, Medro Ryan, whatever. Vodka SSR, Nishino Flower SSR. This is a rerun banner. We don't know whether we even get these. Doesn't matter either way. Sweep Tosho winning ticket, no matter. Special week, Tokai Teo, don't. Like, really don't. Toast and Jordan, natty. So this is the first banner with a card that might matter. Nice Nature is a really good card. This is a wit card. And she comes with all the things that Nice Nature usually comes with. This doesn't change. Every natty card comes with these things. But you can get Switch Up Pro. During the first half of the final leg, if you're not in the front, your acceleration increases. This is okay. The reason you're bringing Natty is because stat-wise, she's nutty. This is a really good card. So consider Natty. But when I say consider, this isn't like the level of Kita-san, by the way. This isn't like, oh my god, Kita-san. Nothing is level of Kita-san anymore. I have Super Quick, but should I prioritize Kita-san MLB or SC MLB? What breakpoint is your Kita-san right now, Cream Dream? What is she right now? Is she 3 LB? Admire Vega, Machikana Fuki Kitaru, doesn't matter. So nothing here matters. 0? Oh. How many pulls are you in on the banner, Dream? Both are 0. 30. Get to 200 if you can before it runs out. That's my recommendation. Like, the next card that really matters to pull on, and I'm not, like, it doesn't matter that much, but really matters is this banner here. For Rico. Rico is a card that will matter in upcoming scenarios quite a lot. And I recommend grabbing one. But that's, like, not this year. Like, that's not even close to this year, right? And then after that, I don't know anymore. Like, after that, we get into, like, deeper JP meta, and I do not have the oversight for that yet. I do not look that far ahead. But Rico, you want one copy, because just like Tazuna, she's a friend card, and like, her events matter. So this is like a one copy. Try to get pulls for this. Alright. Alright, everything cleared up? Does that help? Did that help everyone? Any questions? Class? Any questions? Oh god, most of the ducklings have disappeared. I'm resetting the ducklings. Pray I do not reset them anymore. Okay, Siphon, what you got? What can I do for you, Siphon? What's your deck when running Maru? 4 speed, 2 strength, or 3 speed, 3 wit. I'll show you in a second. Can you repeat that thing in the middle? Yes. Yeah, we can look at Maru. Let's look at Maru. So when running Maru, yeah, I was clicking the wrong direction. This is my Maru deck, and then the other card is a MLB El Condor Pasa that I borrow from someone, or this is the other Maru deck, with the other card being an MLB Fine Motion. Do I care about the Nice Nature int or not really? Then support-wise, the next big one, just the Rico. Yeah, like, Nice Nature, you kind of have to decide about. You're probably fine, Jared. Like, you'll probably, like, be fine. I think your next card to pull for is Rico. But that's next year, right? Next year. That came out in the second year of JP. So, whatever. Your cards are set up so well because of Kita-san Black. You see why everyone said to roll on Kita-san Black, right? I know your pull sucked ass, but you have everything set up now. Your account is golden. You can go find your favorite Uma. You can just pull Power Umas as well. Sky, Maru, Christmas Augury. Go with that. Like, you're kind of out of the gacha mill at the moment. You're free. You've stepped out of the door and there's like a vast pasture in front of you with limitless possibilities. You can run towards the horizon. You can roll in the mud. Like, you can do whatever you want. Everyone else is like stuck in that mill behind you, trying to like grind that millstone. I can play the game basically. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. And all the grass is Haru's? Correct. I said we were running a horse today, huh? Did I fucking lie to you? No, I didn't. We have to be fast about running this horse, though. We have 2 hours remaining. Oh, never mind. We'll be fine. I'm gonna run this horse now. Yeah, of course, Jolly. What do you got? What parents do you take for Rudolph? Ah, Jolly! Don't you have a jolly good timing? Ah! What's a good Golshi build? Hold up. We're answering the Rudolph question first. When bringing Rudolph, I usually go with a Stamina Inherit. This one. And then I bring the best thing that I have. Unfortunately, my inherits are all kind of shite. This is normally what I bring. This would be my start. I would want this to not be speed and instead be power. But beggars can't be choosers. But what I want is Taiki and Maru on her. Because both of them are insane, both of them are acceleration. That's what Rudolph wants. And those are the parents that I bring. We should also get 100 Uma pulls at the 0.5 anniversary. Hopefully, that's 5 point, hopefully. Here, let me show you something. Let me show you all something. This matters. This will matter. Here, let me pull this up. So this is from... Oh, I need to do this differently because I don't want to... The conversation this was posted in is like not for duckling eyes. Here, let me show you this. This here is a list that someone has made on Reddit. Unfortunately, I do not have credits for this. I'm so sorry. I usually like to give credit for this shit. This is a list that someone posted about the JP download rewards. They got rewards for X amount of downloads received. It is confirmed that we are getting these as these training booster giveaways. Like, every time they just randomly send us shit, that's these download milestones we're getting. We just got the 3000 carat, SSR make debut ticket, 1500, 1500 SSR, 3000 carats, 1500 SSR guaranteed round 2, 1500, 1500, 1500 SSR guaranteed round 2, 1500 SSR guaranteed round 3, I assume this just includes more Umas, 1500, 3000 round 4. I don't think this is tied to our download anymore, Siphon. They're just spreading this out. This is not a download campaign anymore. This was the download campaign for JP. So, there you go. Are those tickets for horses like Biwa? I think the standard make debuts are not for Biwa. Round 2 might include Biwa, everything up until then. These are probably just the starter Umas. So, like, make debut 1 is very likely the starter Umas, and then these might include the Umas up until then. And then round 3 is updated again, and round 4 is updated again. It's almost as if they're pushing the same thing the JP version received. Yeah, that's a good thing. You know how many gachas right now are exploding because their global version gets treated like shit compared to, like, the Asian versions? Persona 5? Anyone? Fuck that game. Because they're treating global like shit. That's a common thing, by the way. This is a common problem. And to be clear with you, to be absolutely clear with you, Uma Global right now has gotten less free shit than JP. But not to a level where it's offensive. Not to a level where it's offensive. And them shoving this into us, analogous to JP, is a cool move. I appreciate that. But it's also kind of the minimum that I'd expect. I like it. Working on getting 2 Kita-san combined with Biwa. Witchat, here's my recommendation. Do a 10 pull. If that 10 pull is Biwa, continue. If not, skip. You'll be here for a while. I'm sorry. Just got my first Maruzensky from a guaranteed 3-star ticket. Fuck yes, Alex. Congratulations. Love it. Good pull, good pull. Well done. All right. So, Siphon asked, what is a good Golshi build? Let's look at Golshi real quick. Before we start this. Am I ever going to run? Golshi! Where's my Golshi? There she is. So, Golshi. Medium or long end? 20% stamina. Wonderful. 10% power. Medium and longs are always at least 2 speed, and then you have to make decisions. I personally prefer her long, so I run 3 speed, 3 stamina on her. She has a 20% stamina bonus, so you can run 4 speed, 2 stamina on her. The speed cards are always Kita-san Black, Sweep Tosho, King Halo or Aishin Flash, King Halo is better, Ice Flash is more comfy. If you want to run her 4-speed, put the other one you didn't put on the last slot in there. So Kita, Sweep, Halo, Ice Flash. And then for your stamina cards, one of them will always be a Super Creek. If you have Kita-san Black, and you have a Super Creek, or you don't have a Super Creek, doesn't matter. If you have Kita-san Black, then you borrow the Super Creek at MLB. If you do not have a Kita-san Black and you have a Super Creek, then you bring your Super Creek, whatever level she is, and you borrow an MLB Kita-san. The other stamina card you bring depends on how good your Saturn or Diamond is. If you have a really good Saturn or Diamond, you bring her. Otherwise, Mayan or Top Gun, the SR stamina card, is cracked as hell. Other good stamina cards, if you want to bring more, include Seiyun Sky, the SSR. That's one that I really like. And I'd say that makes for a really good Goshi run. You might, like we always say, Speed Sparks are bad, and they are. But you might like a Speed Inherit. You might like a Power Inherit. You probably just want to go double Power Inherit. You could also just go double Stamina Inherit. But if you go double Stamina Inherit, you only want to run 2 stamina cards, guaranteed. Otherwise, you will be overcapping. If you run triple stamina cards, go triple power, or go one speed, 1 power. Speed sparks. I have to clarify this. Speed sparks are usually bad because we press the speed mod so much anyway, it doesn't need the help. But if you know you're not capping speed, then speed sparks are fine. They're perfectly fine if you know you're not already capping your speed. And if you're planning to make her a long runner, you want to cap stamina, and your speed is unlikely to be maxed. It can be if you've got a really good run. But a bit of help does not hurt. You want to prioritize stamina to about 900 at least. That makes her a good medium runner for PvP. Anything more is good. 1000 is probably where you're comfortable. 1200 makes her a long runner for your PvP team, which she is good at. Very good at. Then get as much power and speed as possible. You want your wit to be about 500, maybe? And your guts to be about 300, but these are kind of up to the winds, whether you get them or not. Alright. I hope... Sorry, Siphon, I pushed that back so long. I hope that helped. I wish the best to have 6 speed sparks, 6 stam, 6 power for a long run. Is this a good idea? No. Is it a bad idea? No, it's not a bad idea either, Aura. So 18 sparks is what you want. How you divide these is up to you. Just make sure that the stat that you're sparking in isn't the stat that would already just go to max. I would say a long runner should usually have 18 power sparks. But depending on what their attribute bonus is, you can also give them 9 stamina, 9 power. The reason why people are pushing speed sparks right now is because they have them. Speed sparks are the most easy ones to get because we always have a lot of speed. That means people have a lot of 3-star speeds. But the truth of the matter is still, you should probably avoid speed sparks. Sweep, Diamond, Halo, NN Int, and then what is my level priority? Hold up. I need to pull up the Discord post again. Let me pull this up again. So, yeah, you got this right. Sweet, Diamond, Halo, Nice Nature, Mayan or Top Gun, the SR Stamina Mayan or Top Gun, Mihono Bourbon SR Strength. And then Marvelous Sunday Wit SR. And if you need more, after that it's Hishi Amazon SR Strength. But like, that'll keep you busy for a while. Wit Spark feels alright. Wit Sparks are bad. Wit Sparks are universally bad. Wit is a good stat. Wit will become an instrumental stat later down the line. Right now, it is not good enough to spark. Oh, Jared, absolutely. Absolutely. Like I said, I really enjoy like talking about this shit, and like Uma is a really fun game, and it's even more fun if everyone understands like what's good and what isn't. So like, this is fun to me. I have a little bit of a helper complex every now and again. I enjoy this shit. I like talk, like, you know, VTubers. We like hearing ourselves talk anyway. Just a spark in guts. Fuck, I'm sorry, Grainbolt. All I'm getting is wits and gut sparks. You and me both. You and me both. Speaking of getting bad sparks, shall we not get bad sparks anymore? Let's go get a good spark, shall we? So we need to make the decision of whether we're running 3 stam or 2 stam. I want to run 2 stamina. Let's run 2 stamina, shall we? So this is our King Halo run. This is not King Halo. This is how Simberly Rudolph run. What the fuck is wrong with me? I only have one 3-star spark that I really like, and it's on Agnes. That happens. The problem is that Agnes is not a good parent, because her skill, while being very good, is only 1.5% regen. It's a bad inherit. But early on, remember, sparks are the goal. Your sparks are not the starting point. You're playing the game to get to that goal. You're working on your sparks, that's the gameplay loop. If you do not have a power spark or a stamina spark right now, that's okay. You're working towards it. So right now, whether you're running Umas that aren't good parents or not, doesn't matter. Work towards that steadily, eventually you'll arrive there. It's funny seeing my McQueen win in PvP with just 500 speed. Let me guess, you have the stamina and everyone else is crawling? Yeah. It's crazy, right? It's crazy how much stamina makes a difference. If you run out of stamina, you die. Nothing else matters as much. It's absolutely true. It's a big struggle with low no-max LB cards. It absolutely is. That's why SRs are so important. SSR MLBs are for whales or for long time playing, because eventually you can uncap them with items that are farmable. SRs are king. SR cards are absolute king. Just wanted to throw this out. If you want to level your cards without spending, you can run your low-level ones in careers. At the end, they get experience. Don't do that! So, at the end, they will get about 200 experience if you finish a run. Cream Dream. However, your run now sucks. Instead, bring your good cards that are already max leveled, and instead of 200 experience to cards that don't matter, you get 200 SP. It's the same. The difference is your run doesn't suck dick. And also, past like level 10, you're not leveling anymore. If you bring max level cards, the experience that's quote-unquote wasted is instead given to you as SP, which is what you're using to level anyway. So it's the same. Bring your good leveled cards, you will get SP that you can give to those cards or other cards afterwards. Do not purposely bring unleveled cards just to level them. This is not a thing. Every other gacha works exactly the same way. You have units that kill some enemies, you get 3 XP, suddenly you level twice. An hour into the game, you need experience items to level a unit meaningfully. Uma is the same way. The experience you get from running things does not matter. Do not do this. Do not do this. So, let's get this run on the way, shall we? Fuck, we're starting on a triple. A triple, baby! Is there a faster way to get SP? I wish there fucking was, damn it. So, here are the ways you can get SP right now. Daily races. PvP races. I opened the PvP crate yesterday that had 3000 SP into it. I needed new pants afterwards. It was great. I've had sex that was worse than that box opening. The other way to consistently get SP right now is to finish careers and then take the veterans that you don't need and transfer them. If you don't know, in your veteran list, if you look at your Umas, there's a transfer button, and you can send Umas that you don't need because they're bad or like the run failed. You can send them away, you can transfer them, and they give you SP. The better the Uma, the more SP you get. Turn many into glue. I do not like the glue jokes. Do not the glue jokes. No, do not the glue jokes. No. No. They go to a happy retirement farm. No glue jokes. Yeah, that gives you SP. That's it. That's really it. Your daily shop that pops up sometimes. When your daily shop pops up 3 times a day, buy the clock and buy the SP in it. Don't buy anything else. But really, SP is super limited. Horn is wondering that I say sussy shit. You've been here before. Only pastors, correct. We send them to the farm IRL Haru is and get free grass, correct. I can't sing blue dabba dee dabba die with the G word. No, you can't. You can sing like the Eiffel song, absolutely. I sing it a lot in my head. I'm not mentally well. May have to bring up the no glue jokes in V stream. V handles her stream however she wants. I handle my stream however I want. I don't like the glue joke a lot. Mostly because like there's a lot of personality in this and like that feels a bit dismissive to me. Like you do you, right? Like it's not a bad joke. It's just overdone. I don't like it and I don't want to see it. Therefore, We don't like ban people for it unless they keep doing it, but like I don't want to see it. That's it. Right. Vblins do it a lot, I know. But I'm not here to police how V runs her stream, right? I think she runs her community very well. Once again, we check. This is kind of worth pressing, but I really want recreation. Karaoke? No karaoke? 33% fail? Those gags might be a bit advanced. Alright. Can we consistently get good training? We're looking for speed, we're looking for power, we're looking for stamina. Those are all three big buttons. Speed, power, stamina. It's like the song, right? We could go for 500, probably worth. I think it's worth it, Jared, but gold or monies or whatever they call it is also very limited. When the shop pops up, the clock and SP. Everything else, ignore it. You might want to buy fragments. Let me tell you, you cannot afford those fragments. Also, it's about 2 million gold for one horse out of those fragments. It's not worth it. I only bought one skill before the URA. Hell yeah, Avid, well done. I don't remember when we last did that joke over there. Last Uma stream. I was there, it happened a lot. Fragments only worth it for the waifu. Yeah, that's true. That is true. At the end of the day, go crazy, right? I saw some torture Haru for gold. Someone posted a gold farm with Haru in it. I haven't watched that video, Zweifreund, but I've seen it posted. Please remember, it might seem like you have a shit ton of stamina potions right now. You do not. So that's probably not worth it. Only buy stars when your favorite shows up like Tachyon. Swan, that's good advice. That's good advice. Absolutely. Witch hat, yes. Nope. This is the mean option, but it's also the power option. 10 carrots equals 30 stamina is crazy cheap. It is. It is. I usually don't mention it, Tornus, because like that's kind of the whale advice. But you're right, it is very cheap. But carrots are everything right now. What are my pronouns? Oh, I'm just a basic he, him. I listen to a lot of things like, hey, that fuck over there. No, I'm just like he, him. I'm a weird duck on the internet, but thank you for asking, Swan. That matters. Thank you. Haven't used a single one yet, going to need to go crazy to finish the event. I am down to like 25 or something. I am... lawyer/it, correct. I am running out of potions. I fucking wish I wasn't. Mind you, big disclaimer. The reason why I'm running out of them is because I'm at 209 careers now, which is a small amount of runs, like a tiny amount of runs. Like it's a smidgen, a smear in the concept of history. But I'm running out, so you might not want to burn these for like random gold farm runs. It doesn't matter that much. The community that talks about horse retirement together sticks together. Fine line you're treading there. Ah! My heart! It hurts! The pain! No, not worth it. No, not worth it. Nope, it's not worth it. Run it. We're not running it. Sorry. Not running it. Always do it. You all are bigger daredevils than me, I can tell you that for a fact. Got a min-max? Yeah, min-maxing is not pressing that button, Tornus. Because what you need to min-max is consistency. And consistency says do not press that button. Coin flip odds? No, it's... I mean, unless you say... I mean, it's 33% to fail, right? Unless you say the coin lands on the side is one option. Then it's coin flip odds, yeah. I tried a 50 for a 50 point, I survived. The problem is that that's still not good advice, right? This is why every time I tell someone, hey, if you're above 15% failure, like maybe don't, or do some math first. And then they do it anyway and they succeed, I go, God fucking damn it. Because now they've learned that they didn't get punished for their shit, and they will ruin at least one run like that, right? People that get lucky on the shit learn the wrong lesson. It sucks in the long run. Should I use energy boosters for the bingo and career point rewards from the event? Absolutely. No, sorry. When I say don't burn your energy points, I mean don't burn them for like random Haru gold farm runs. Play as much as you want. What you want in the event is you absolutely want to finish the Nice Nature card. That one's important to finish. However, later down the line, we get event rerun, like a event rerun menu where you can rerun events whenever you want for the charity cards. But the Nice Nature card matters. Absolutely go. I rest over one rainbow now? Yeah, Swan, same. One rainbow is nothing, right? I often miss my 3% chance? Yeah, but that you can't do anything about. Have you seen All Fails streamer? I have seen All Fails. I'm particularly fond of the Wit Fails. I usually get scared at 12. I get spooked at about 15%. I'm going to show you something. So, let's say this is a much higher failure chance, and you're worried. Here's a rule of thumb. Isn't Nice Nature better than not Max FM? Yes, absolutely, Jared. The only reason why it doesn't super matter finishing her is because eventually you can just pick her up once the event rerun menu comes out. But that card's really good. Nice Nature Wit from the event is a very powerful Wit card. You will be able to use her reliably. So, here's a bit of math, a rule of thumb you can do. If you're worried whether this is worth it, add your stats together. 22 plus 8 is 30. If that value is bigger than 2 times your failure rate, this button might be worth it. Early on, it's a lot easier to do, like, this is totally worth pressing, right? Like, fuck 8%. Was ready to fail that. But let's say you've got like a 20% failure rate, and like, it's a 3 rainbow training. Do the math. It's a rule of thumb. It will go wrong, it'll go right, but sometimes the upsides outweigh the downsides, right? If you don't have a full MLB deck, your stats are behind compared to players who do have full MLB decks, so you have to take risks in order to compete with those players. Here's the good thing, Tornis. There is really no competing with those players anyway, because the PvP in this is for sweats and doesn't matter. So, the big disclaimer before your statement, you're right, by the way, but the big disclaimer before your statement is, if your goal is to compete with other people you will never meet and that have no impact on your life decisions, then if you don't have a full MLB deck, your stats are behind compared to players who do have full MLB decks, so you have to take risks in order to compete with those players. Correct. Absolutely right. High roll runs versus consistent runs are an entirely different beast. Correct. I failed 50% of the 8% failure chance I've pressed today. Statistically interesting. I do not want to rest here, but I will. Better focus on what you can and build legacies. Correct. You're not competing with whales anyway. Isn't PvP just competing against yourself? So there's 2 types of PvP. There is arena PvP, in which you just need to get to Division 6, and the requirement for that is breathing and having a pulse. So just progress your account, you'll be fine. And then there's something called Champions Meet. Champions Meet isn't out yet, but it's a recurring PvP event that is considered the PvP. And in Champions Meet, you live race against other people that have spent more money on this with better cards than you and better horses, and also they slept with your mom. You can get decent rewards out of Champions Meet by just partaking in it and not winning. In Champions Meet, you need to get position 1 to win. Good luck. But if you just participated and just get the rewards from it, you'll be fine. If you want to top that shit, I question your life choices, but you do you, right? Players like me, Risk is always a good choice. Correct, Tornis, yeah. But Tornis goes hard, so this man does not know chill. I mean, he is pretty chill, but like, the man goes hard. Well, can big recommend. I have a question about the extra training event. Is it better to rest or to train if you're not full after a wit training? Never press extra, like, wait, aren't those 2 different questions? I wouldn't extra train almost ever, Alex. There is some very niche reasons for extra training. Pressing extra training, you do that when you are on full energy, then you do it. Or when you have a status condition. Fun fact, extra training has a chance to remove status conditions. A low one, but it does. Or you do it if tomorrow you have to go into the director check, and your director is 5 points away from green, because it also gives friendship with director. Isn't Tornis an XCOM streamer? Tornis, if you must know, is a very, very hardcore, highest difficulty turn-based tactics streamer. Kind of like me, but good. Like, Tornis is like me if I was good at video games. Very informative, very dissecting, taking apart mechanics, breaking video games, and in general, making destroying turn-based tactics stuff really entertaining. Big recommendation. Don't tell him I said that. He doesn't need to know. This is a secret. Pay people to max your account and claim to be the best gamer. Yeah. I take money, by the way. I've really only used our extra training to build director friendship faster. Yeah. Don't need to inflate ego. Exactly. It's going to his head. Just want to keep my team strong enough to keep earning those carrots. Absolutely, Siphon. Absolutely. So, Rudolph. I need to check my Discord messages a little because of the upcoming event tonight. Okay. So, the general advice, once again, is right now you can run everyone as frontrunner, no matter how bad they are as a frontrunner. You can put everyone to front, it avoids being blocked sometimes. Later on in UMA, that is not a thing you can do anymore. Later on, how you race determines what you get. So, while right now, a really quick, easy, cheesy way is to, like, just play frontrunner. I'm already not doing that because I don't want to. We're just gonna play her pace right now. Eventually we're playing her late. It's weird seeing Rudolph not in full garb. I'm a big fan of training clothing for not G1 races. Like, why would I bring the big fancy idol outfit to, like, the peasant league? Ugh, they don't deserve this. UMA eats strategy players. This is totally a round-based strategy game. It is. You take turns. There are literally turns in UMA. Here we go. Inside. Kimberly Rudolph. This is, like, as always, the maiden race is hard to commentate because I can't name any of these idiots. Once we get later in, commentating will be much, much easier as we can identify actual horses that prove a problem. First leg of the race done. Here's our base positioning going to the middle, 1600 meters remaining. Rudolph in a comfortable position. But until we hit 50% markers, nothing much is going to happen here. We're not front running, we cannot AI abuse, so we're going to see less of that. I know we've been running a lot of front runners recently, but this is just a good pace chaser run that eventually goes to late surging. Rudolph on the inside here, first 50% of the race now passing. That means our AI is going to take a quick unlock. We can now, if we had velocity, which we don't, take first position even as a pacer. Rudolph here kind of locked behind some generics. Hopefully this is not going to come back to bite us in the ass as we go into the last leg of the race. 800 meters remaining, about to be 600. Here we go. Leaning into corners, 600 meters remaining. Two idiots in front, one idiot really in front. Can she go past? Rudolph. This is the late stage of the race. We're keeping up the tally for Empress Divine. Can we get Divine Might? There it is. That's the third. Behold. Forward. How much distance can we get? That is the big question. What is the distance we can get on these peasants on the ground? There is one length. There is two lengths. Can we make it 3? Can we make it 4? One Rudolph across the goal. AI unlocks exactly at the 50% mark, Jared. 3.5 lengths. 3.5 lengths. Wow. Hold up. I'm getting good at judging horse lengths. Wait a second. How's your McQueen doing? Still undefeated? Correct. McQueen still undefeated. It's insane. I just pulled the other McQueen. The names are usually much funnier. There's one named Daddy's Boots. Sand Commando, Breeze Airship, Ribbonitude, Double Surround, Third Party, Vice Manager, Puni, and Crescent Ace. I love their names. Starting with the next race, we're going through all names. Her ult goes off every time. It's not a wit check. No, Swan. Her ult goes off after you pass 3 people. It is not not a wit check, you're right, but you need to pass 3 morons. That is what we were keeping track of, because we passed 2, and once we got the third one, finally, we got Empress Divine Might. That was the question. There was a chance that we never passed the third one. But yes, you're absolutely right. Unless inherited. Once you inherit this, it is no longer a guarantee. It now becomes a wit check. Otherwise correct. Just did a gold tree run end closer, but don't know if Power is supposed to do this, but she was outrunning late surge or early race. If Power is supposed to do what, Siphon? Power does a lot of things. It doesn't do a lot of things well, but power does a lot of things. Ooh. The owners trigger with 100% once they get inherited, they need a wit check. Correct. However, the 100% might still mean that there is a requirement you need to fulfill. Once you fulfill that requirement, the ult triggers. There's a good chance it never triggers. For example, Silence Suzuka's ult, the view from the leader's mine, is a 100% guaranteed trigger if you are leading and there is no other Uma within 1 horse length of you. However, if there is an Uma glued to you, you're fucked. You can't trigger that ult. And the same is true for... Hello. The same is true for a lot of Uma uniques. They all have like unique trigger conditions. Some of them are very easy. Those are usually the desirable ones. Redshift. Empress Divine Might is one more. It's a win more skill then. It's a kind of effort. The reason why it's not necessarily a win more skill is because it triggers in Final Spurt, where everyone goes crazy fast and you need something to keep them away. And that is the thing that keeps you in the front. Oftentimes it is just win more, which is why I don't consider it to be one of the really good uniques. But it's not necessarily win more. I call it an anti-Goldshit unit. Yeah, Golshi does a lot, and she is scary in a lot of races. We're seeing a lot of good piles, by the way. I'm seeing a lot of good piles here. Really happy with the training. Honor recovery. So we're getting discounted swinging, Maestro. Very cool. We saw the hit there. We'll take the stamina. Guaranteed. Biwa seems to be quite unreliable. Yes, Biwa's is kind of awful. Okay, we've got both of the mood down events early. And this is not good enough, so we recreation here. So we should now be fine. We're in September, the next mood up is what, March? This is fine. This is fine. What are we making Rudolph into again? A late medium. A late medium. So we're aiming for 900 stamina, 1,000 really, we're aiming for 1,000. We're aiming for a good amount of skill points. And at the end of the day, we're just aiming for a good run, if I'm being entirely honest with you. That is all I really want. What I really, really want. I also need to check something very quickly, ducklings. Okay. Okay, we do need to go crazy on her. A duck riding a humanoid Hons, it's more likely than you think. Hey, Igor, Uma, Zoe, Wen. Someone made VTuber assets that are like Uma ears. And I might get them. I might have to get them. It's true. Might have to put them on Zoe. Alright, ducklings. Let me get the prediction ball going. New prediction. So, from here on out, what the Rudolph do? Here's a prediction. We run against Ribbon Lullaby, Inez Fujin, Kula Kula, Hithara Rhythm, Agnes Tachyon, Molfrith, Holroa, So Rude, Vortex Twist, Bella Prateria, Shadow Stalker, Aqua Geyser, Air Groove, Bridge Comp. And that's the lineup. Let's see how this goes. Get into the races. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh boy, oh boy. But yeah, the goal we're aiming for 2 is about 1,200 speed, 1,000 stamina. No idea whether we're hitting that. We might honestly not. Well, you have on end? I don't. He's on pace. Teo's probably in the crowd watching us race. The little one! Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again. He's on end? Are we on end? Let's find out. Wait, is she on end? No, she's not on end. The idiot that I was hovering over, the last little idiot, that one's on end. We're not on end. No, we're not on end. The last idiot we hovered is on end. Yeah. Okay, you gave me a heart attack there for a second. See? See, we're golden. I mean, this is a mistake that's not beyond me, Cream Dream. That is a mistake that is not beyond me. Let's be absolutely clear about that. I have done that before. We have done that before. Okay, Rudolph. Here is half. 1,000 meters remaining. So we're coming up on the half now. This is when AI unlocks. And you can see that the entire pack now switches. Slowly but surely, because no one here has velocity skills. But if we had velocity skills, now the pack would be switching up. We are kind of stuck in all of it, right? There's a lot of paces here, and Inez is unbothered in the front. There is an opening. There is an opening in front of us, and this being the end of the race, now overtaking will get us there. However, we are... Oh, we're lane changing. There's the lane change. We're not beating Inez, are we? Oh, no. Come on, Rudolph. Come on, you got this. There is Divine Step. Ah, it's not enough. It's not enough acceleration yet. Rudolph, come on. You can close the distance. The Inez is very far ahead of you, I know. She's scary, but like, come on. Ah, so close. So close. Ah, that's... Second early on is bad. So, here's why this is kind of okay. The Saudi Arabia Cup is a mile. Oh no, we're decent miling, never mind. We got the mile spark, so we don't actually suck at it. And normally, this is a bad race for you, right? This is normally a very bad race for you. One that is hard to win because you do not have the aptitude for it. We got boxed in, and then we lost. And Elf! Elf! How's the Elf doing? Welcome on in, everyone. Welcome to a late night Sunday stream that is going to lead into another big stream in about an hour and 15 minutes from now. Elf, how was your stream? How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. Where's the shout out? Nope, that's not the shout out. That's not how this works. Username is not a valid user. No, that's not. Oh my god, I'm bad at Twitch. There we go. Hello, Elf. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Uma. We're doing a short-ish tutorial Uma stream today, where we are running our Rudolph through career. We've kind of just started, and we're answering a lot of questions about the game. Like, a lot of questions. Ambassador, hide everyone cops are here. No, Elf is one of the good ones. Elf's one of the good ones. Doing good, just gotta do my old raid and run. Started a Zomboid persistent server, so that's been fine. Fuck, I saw you were doing Zomboid, and I've got the VOD queued up. It's one of the fucking windows I've opened. I have not had the time yet. I've been asleep all day. Elf, thank you for dropping in so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Always love seeing you. Hopefully get to talk to you again, like, a bit longer soon. Like, from my end, like, not that you need to take more time out of it, you know what I mean. I hope you're doing well. So, here's the plan for today, Ducklings. And everyone that just came in, welcome in. We're doing Uma. Later down the line, I'm going to be heading over to V's stream in like about an hour, 20 minutes, about an hour, 30 minutes, soon-ish. Once this run is done, basically. And V has invited me to do like an entire big tutorial stream on Uma Musume. If you've got any questions about the game, if you want to like know anything, you could ask right now. We're fielding all questions everywhere. Hit me. I think I know what I'm doing by this point. But also later down the line on V's stream, there's going to be like a big tutorialized from the ground up section, because V is preparing for a big tournament. Jimmy, roll the link. Hey Jimmy, can you post the link again? V is going to be organizing a big Uma Musume tournament on August 6th for everyone. Everyone can join. Jimmy, I appreciate you so fucking much, dude. There's the sign up link. If you want to join, you can train up a horse, and there are some cool prizes. It's V's anniversary as well. It's going to be a really, really fun stream. And in order to prepare people for it later on the line, we are going to make like a big tutorial for everyone. But if you've got anything right now, feel free to hit me. We'll manage to get to it, as I'm trying to not have the fan minimum that I need. Fuck. Do we have a decent race for her right now? Yes, we do. We're just going to run the Artemis Stakes real quick. Do we want to? Hold up. We don't. We run the Acai Eye. Yeah, that's what we do. What we really, really want to do, like what I really want to do, and this is kind of the annoying part, is... Nope, not that. Uh-oh. Local streamer breaks everything. Local streamer breaks everything. Under the sun forever. Yeah. Okay, so... Here's the important one, right? Every Uma has a secret event. For Rudolph, that is the Triple Crown. So the Satsuki Show, the Tokyo Yushun, and the Kikuka Show. And I believe those are year 3. No, there they are. Satsuki Show, Tokyo Yushun, Kikuka Show. These are all mandatory races we have to do. So good news, we don't have to do optionals for this. Sometimes your secrets need you to win optional races. And in fact, Rudolph has 2 additional secrets. They are to win 7 G1 races and 8 G1 races. So, this is a G1. This is a G1. This is a G1. This is a G1. So there's 4 already. 5. 6. And 7. But in order to get our second secret, we need 1 more. So we want to find more G1 races to trigger her secret event. So we're going to schedule this in. It's early enough and we can win it. That's the important part. And we're going to train until then. We need the fan bonus anyway to take part in the Satsuki Show in 11 turns from now. There we go. No Kitazen in 100. That's rough. That's rough. Holds baseball threateningly. How about you end the betting? Oh, 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 oh. Of course. Of course. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. Once again, I'm bad at Twitch. There we go. So, let's go train. We saw there that we're kind of lacking speed. This is an okay button to press for us. But we need to progress friendship training. We're just not doing that right now. 4 SSRs, none of them are wanted. Yeah, you want the Kita. You need the Kita, unfortunately. This is gonna happen. Oh! Oh no! So, we just got Fast Learner. Okay, okay. Ducklings, not to alarm you. I do not want to alarm you. But this run has just become a potential winner. Fast Learner is a random condition that is pretty damn rare. Not a lot of Umas have access to this. And it's really hard to get it consistently across Umas. There's no universal thing that does this. And that means that all of your skills are now 10% cheaper. Every single skill you ever buy is now 10% cheaper. This is a big make or break. If you don't get it, you're a good run, you can still be a great run. If you get it, this run now has potential. A lot of potential. We really want to make this one work. Uh-oh. We really want to make this one work. We take 10% failures. Never punished. That's good. That's very good. There's another corner recovery up. So our swinging maestro, if we find it, is going to be really cheap for us. Really cheap. Rudolph, please stop. Today's our scheduled race. We run the Hanshin Turf. Zoop. Can this go with a 40% max? Yes, it can. It is not a hint. It is a separate beast entirely. So, Ducklings. Here's an optional G1. And we're running against Colorful Pastel, Biwa Hayahide, oh Satan, Tamachi, Aqua Ocean, Sarasate Opera, Bravo 2, ourselves, Electrified, Inez Fujin, Royal Servant, Reed Fantasy, Vice Grimoire, Narita Brian, Grass Wonder, B Kaiser, Ribbon March, Zipliner, and Hard Lacquer. That's who we're running against. There's a lot of pacers, there's a lot of front runners. This is going to be a brutal one. Corner recovery only max discount? No, it should only be a 2 discount. Should only be a 2 discount. It's better than 0, which it usually is when she hits, right? Max discount skills are now free to pick up early? Correct, Flypoint. Is there a website we can check the secret events at? Absolutely. Yeah, Game Tora has it. It's just on Game Tora. Welcome to the Futurity Stakes, which is a word that I didn't know existed, but apparently this is a real word that's used in horse racing. I was unaware of that before Uma Musume. Here we go. Off to the races. No late start, good. That allows us to hopefully get a good position in the Pace Chaser pack. We can see Inez immediately go to the front. Inez Fujin, one of the front runners here. However, there's 3 front runners in the entire race, and one of them is doing fuck all. Inez, obviously together with the 2 generics there, going to be the final hurdle we have to overcome. For another hurdle, however, there is a Narita Bryan directly in front of us. Narita Bryan, one of the cooler horses if you ask me. This is one we'll have to beat. We're already in a dense clump with Biwa Hayahide directly behind us. Biwa, a horse that is very prone to blocking me specifically. But this time, we have managed to place ourselves directly in front of her. 50% of the race is over. That means those front runners no longer safe from us. Similarly, Rudolph on the inside, going into the next curve soon. Can we use this to break out? This might be a rough one. There's a lot standing between us. Now we want to start overtaking. Can we overtake enough to trigger Emperor's Divine Might? Oh no. This looks really bad. We're not gaining enough speed here. We're not accelerating fast enough. Inez Fujin, Narita Bryan, both in front of us. There is Emperor's Divine Might. Is it gonna be enough? A level 2 Empress Divine Might, mind you. This is a 4-star, Rudolph. Can she do it? Pulling past Inez Fujin. Narita Bryan, velocity up. That's going to be a tough one. And she makes it. Woo! What is that? A third? Like 3/4? 3/4? I'm getting so good at distance judging. Hell yeah. Woo! Isn't Rudolph on late starter? She's on pace right now. I don't trust putting her in late because we do not have any skills to get her through the mid part of the race. We're not going to be buying skills. And late without any skills is a bit rough. So for now, we're keeping her as a pacer. Later down the line, we are moving her up. Paying it forward. This is 10 energy, which is why we're taking it. It will not decide the war. Usually it's good because it's a mood up. We're still checking our training. We're just never pressing it. And then we're resting. Fuck. Okay, so they're sleep deprived into New Year's resolution. This is obviously bad. We want to see no sleep deprivation. We see a night owl. This is a must press. We cannot cure. We have to go take this one. This is a must press 5 training. Incredible training. Welcome to January. Speed goes to 3. Night owl takes our energy. That is okay. The mood down is obviously brutal. This is a good time to cure it. Hopefully it does cure. It does cure. Miracle Escape. We'll admit defeat here. We're also not going to be taking her up on her offer of... Oh, that's beautiful. We can recreation here. Nothing's good enough. Karaoke gets us to great. We could wait until March. We're obviously not. This is fine. That was a setback. We do not want to see this happen to us again. We can deal with a setback. Our friendship training is very delayed. However, our good horses are all done now. We have some backup horses that still obviously need the friendship training, but we can focus on getting our stats where we need them. This is a very, very tempting situation because it will probably finish Aishin. Beautiful. If not, it gets her like 1 step away. Late starter straightaways is also perfectly fine. That is a skill we absolutely want. Silent Contemplation is okay. Let's double check real quick. She's not done. She will be done on the next button press. Beautiful. I would have rolled Shrine for free Night Owl heal. First of all, Shrine isn't a guaranteed Night Owl heal. Second of all, if you fail it, it's another mood down. So, I don't like that gamble, Tornus. I don't need to take the gamble, right? The Infirmary, yeah, but the Infirmary is 20 energy. The Infirmary benefit is 20 energy. We were not capped on energy. If we were really high energy, you're right. I think taking the Shrine there is fine. Oh my god. Oh lord. Oh fuck. Oh no. Huh. So that triggered everything. Shooting for victory. 3 Nimble Navs, which we're not going to pick up. 1 Sky High Tail. Mwah. To go with the flow, we're not going to pick that up. We have Fast Learner. Once again, I have to stress, we're Fast Learner. That's busted as fuck. We'll take this. We'll take this. This is good. This is good. So let's see where we are. We're not gonna buy skills right now. Redshift sky high at 1. Shooting is 3. This is like almost guaranteed a pickup right now. In fact, I cannot get another hint for shooting for victory. Our next inspiration cannot give us this. Let's have a look at our sparks. We have 1 shooting for victory. That one's used up. There's no more shooting for victory. So this cannot trigger again. Which means we're buying this right now. We're buying this right now. In general, you do not want to buy skills this early. This corner recovery is maxed. We're buying the corner recovery as well. This cannot be any cheaper. We have fast learner and it's at max discount. We're spending that. There's a lot of skills we want. We will be running races. We will be running races. I might go for the Autumn Triple Crown. I might honestly go for the Autumn Triple Crown, ducklings. For now, though. Oh, sorry. Here's the outcome from last race. And the Satsuki Show. Oh my god, this run has so much potential. No. I can't wait for this to fuck. Is the new banner about to drop? 1 hour, 2 minutes, with chat. 1 hour, 2 minutes. So, here's your next prediction. Quick fire. Our races are Gigant Grendel, Marzias, Symbol Rudolph, Narita Brian, Biwa Hayahide, they're back, Frilled Grape, Mihono Bourbon, Irresistible, Agnes Tachyon, Inez Fujin, Nail Rhythm, cute, TM Opera, oh, the Gremlin, Cinnamon Milk, Out of Black, Roomba Step, Albedo Belladonna, Jada Jada, and gold, warning, gold ship detected. Warning, evacuate immediately. Warning, gold ship. Maybe they're sick of my rerolling then? Maybe. I know people that reroll for like 2 days straight, like 20 hours of it with chat, so it's not like you've hit a limit there. Here we go, everyone. Here's the race. Get your spoons in, get your spoons in. Last chance for spoons. On we go. No late start, that's important. We're on the inside here, so late start is really hard to recover from. Outside is usually a bit easier. Inez, Mihono, both of these scary horses to the front. Our goal for the mid-race is to be in front of Biwa. If we can also be in front of Narita, I'm going to be happy about that. But being in front of Biwa is the goal. What? Very early on in the game, like before the Kitazan Black Banner, some friends of mine rerolled for like days. It's crazy. Some people are weird. Can class detected? Yes. Please contain. End of world scenario. Biwa is now next to us with Naruto in front of us. That is the worst case scenario. Let me be clear. That is the worst case scenario. Agnes Tachyon, by the way, also right there. There's 3 actual horses that are potentially blocking us. 50% of the race about to elapse. Here we go. 1,000 meters remaining. Can we break out of this awful formation? We're in front of Biwa again. Corner recovery should trigger now on the next corner, I believe. 800 meters remaining. Unless it's already triggered. There's a good chance it already triggered. We're getting towards the outside. There's really only an Agnes Tachyon that's stopping us. We're on good speed, a good pace. 600 meters remaining. Last third. Can we get Emperors even? There are enough people to overtake. We're overtaking Naruto. We're overtaking Agnes. We're now in third. We're now in second. If we can overtake the Inez, that is our third counter. Divine Emperor's might. Come on, Rudolph, get him! Here she goes! And off we fuck! No trigger for Taiki, obviously. That one's gonna be hard here. I also just realized that that's a bad skill for her to take because we're not on front runners. That's a good clear! That's my horse! Well done. So I made one big mistake, it turns out. I made a mistake that I did not consider, ducklings. And that is that I gave her Taiki Shuttle's ult. Shooting for victory does not work if you're trying to make a late surger. It does not. I don't think so anyway. Oops. Oops. We'll see. We'll see. Send Biwa to my banner. I would love to send her to my box instead, but unfortunately, I did not get that lucky. Did I not start the prediction? Wait, did someone else finish the prediction? Wait, are my mods alive? Huh? Wait, what? No, I'm confused. Yo, mod team, did anyone finish my prediction? There aren't any mods here. What the fuck? They're all dead. What? There was no prediction for this race? I never started it? Okay, I'm not that smart then. Never mind. Never mind. Maybe I am stupid. Okay. There was? Huh. You have mods? I mean, I do have 2 of them minimum. They're just not here. Discord is actually a fine event to have. So, what are we looking for? We are looking for Director. Almost universally Director. We're looking for Mayano. Those are the big ones. However, this training is kind of ass. We could run the NHK Milers Club. And arguably, we should. This is the 2nd race in a row, and then we have to do a 3rd race. 3 races in a row are bad. However, mandatory races do not give you the negative penalty. So this is just a good race to get under our belt. Let's get a new prediction in. There we go. What's the Rudolph doing? Let's see what she is doing. Our runners are Lavienne Rose, Sakura Bakushino, Simboli Rudolph, Hot Dynamite, Royal Tartan, Air Groove, Jewel Crystal, Grass Wonder, Shadow Stalker, Brutal Rush, Ribbon Operette, Venabulum, Agnes Tachyon, Wicked Lady, El Condor Pasa, Makila, Vodka, and Daiwa Scarlet. Oh. Oh, the roommates have arrived. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here we go. I love getting first in the run in the course name goal. Oh yeah, just like run in it, you know you're gonna get trounced. Yeah. It's wonderful when that happens, right, Effort? Like, especially if you're playing Maruzensky and you, like, win the Arima Keenan that you're just supposed to run in. It's beautiful. The quote-unquote roommates, correct. All the real things make me dislike Daiwa. I like Daiwa a lot. She has the stupid little Moe Fang, and for some reason I'm weak to that design. Can't help it. There was a prediction someone finished it before the latency even allowed Rudolph to cross the finish line. None of my mods are here. Like, the only mod that's here is Arian, and Arian lurks, right? I have no idea. The case of the ghost moderator. Woo! Arian, you can come out and say that you did that. I'm not mad at you. Here's our start. Wonderful start from Rudolph. Very little delay. Love seeing that. Bakushin going to the front. That is a lot of Bakushin power right out of the gate. Very explosive. Fitting to the name. Daiwa Scarlet, Air Groove, and Grass Wonder all in front of us. Wow. Wow, our start must have been kind of sucky, eh? Agnes Tachyon right in the middle. Air Groove in a really good position. Grass Wonder in a really good position directly behind that. Daiwa Scarlet on the outside. Primed to go now that the first 50% is over. 1,000 meters remaining. Rudolph clearing the Pacers very, very quickly. Please leave some. They're shooting for victory. Please leave some for the rest. We need them to pass them for Emperor's Divine Might. Otherwise, we're not getting anything. Our acceleration not carrying over. 600 meters. No carryover here. 1 pass made. Rudolph. Can you break through, Rudolph? 2 passes made. We're now in second. We have decent velocity. Is it enough? Our acceleration should take us there. Passing Air Groove now. Passing Bakushin. Not triggering Emperor's Divine Might at all. Not enough passes made. However, that is a good distance of horse lengths. And she finishes. Nice. Made my first Mauru run. It's my first A rank. Fuck yeah, Alex. Well done. Well done indeed. I love Maruzensky. Wonderful horse. Wonderful horse. Big, big fan. Whoo! That was a good mile. What a clump at the end it really was, Ringsong. It really was, right? Elated coverage is always lovely to see. This is the best possible outcome you can get for a coverage. First rate coaching. We do not want to see any King Halo events. We've also not seen any Super Creek events, have we? We have not seen any Super Creek. Uh-oh. We've also not seen any... no, we've not seen the end for Professor of Curvature. We've not seen the end of Kita-san. The reason we have it already is because it's a Rudolph inherit skill. She just has that. We're going to make another skill purchase decision now. One thing you shouldn't do. Don't do this. Actually, are we going to... Dominator's not going to save us because we're about to run some longs. We know Dominator can never get cheaper because we have Fast Learner already and there is no events that we have for it. So we can buy this right now. I'm buying this. Only for certain. It's good for every horse, Witchat. It's not good for every course, but it's good for every horse. It is good for every horse. So Dominator is an incredibly powerful button to press. On medium races, exactly. So the Japanese Derby we're about to run is a medium. Let's try something, shall we, everyone? Let's try something. That is a lot of forces we're about to work through. Oh no. Also, sorry about that. So, little experiment run. Oh, sorry, really quickly. New prediction, new prediction. You might have to click away the other banner to get to it. New prediction. Very quickly. It's calling. Biwa Hayahide, Silent Suzuka, Ward Step, Jewel Tourmaline, Breeze Balloon, Jewel Rubelite, Jewel Peridot, lots of jewels, Mini Veronica, Vodka, Frilled Apple, Gold Ship detected, Ines Fujin, Winning Ticket, Duo Scudum, TM, Opera O, and Bird and Cliff. Let's go. Sorry, I rushed that one a little. I rushed that one a little. So as always, skills, do not buy skills until the end. Unless you know that this is the cheapest the skill will ever get, then you can do whatever. There is no benefit to hoarding your skill points other than the fact that your skills might get cheaper as the run progresses. If you know that cannot happen, then buy away, right? I have an LB3 Kitazan. Should I go for MLB or wait for something else? I'm on 230 points on the banner. I would say you're done, Alex. Look at your SRs and see whether you're happy with your SRs. But a 3LB Kitazan is perfectly fine and usable, and at half-year anniversary, you will be able to uncap her to MLB. Until then, you do not need to do that. I would start saving my pulls for other things you might like. I am not. I'm not happy with SRs, or I'm not eating worms, my SRs are shit. Then you could consider pulling more, but do know that 200 pulls on that banner has like a 58% chance to not give you a Kitazan. So... yeah. Usually it's better to wait for a spark. Alright everyone, here we go. 2,000 meters remaining. First leg of the race being done. Ines Fujin, Silent Suzuka in the front where they belong. Lots of trash in between. A TM Opera, a Biwa Hayahide as well. There's a Vodka, there's Winning Ticket. And there is us stuck in the middle with you. We are now on late. Can we capitalize on the inherent benefits to late surgers? What are the inherent benefits of late surgers? Late surgers use a lot less stamina than anyone else. It's the least stamina consumptive role in the entire game. They also get a very large bonus to their maximum velocity for the last part of the race. Also, late surger skills are fucking sick. 1,400 meters. Halfway through the race. Now we start closing. We can see very slight movement. Rudolph trying to break out. Vodka looking exhausted there. Does she have enough stamina? Can she make it? Our range here is crazy. 1,000 meters. Lots of space left to close and not a lot of time to close it in. Last leg of the race coming up. This is when most of our skills fire. But oh my god, look at the difference there. That pack is leagues and bounds apart. This is not good at all. The pack finally compressing. 600 meters remaining. Rudolph closing in. Rudolph going off here. There's an Empress Divine Might. Very early overtaking 3 people. Rudolph. Ladies and gentlemen, ducklings of all shapes and sizes, everyone around and in between, the Rudolph space program is open. There she goes. Rudolph way in front, past Ines Fujin. Multiple horse lengths, 3 lengths now. Can we make it 4? We can make it 4. There is 4. Can we make it 5? That might be 5. Can we make it 6? I don't think so. We can make it 6! I'm the most chuffed with the fact that I can finally fuck around with horse lengths and not be wrong about them all the time. That's what I'm the happiest with. But my god, we did not see the obvious trigger for the Taiki Shuttle ult, that was a mistake. I probably shouldn't have grabbed it. Even though it was the cheapest we could have gotten it at. 120 points is nothing. It's probably not good enough. We did not see Dominator activate at all. And even without Dominator, that was a domination. I would like to see more like that. Ooh. Very, very good. Very happy with that progress. Next up is the Kikuka Show. We've got 3 turns. If we win this one too, then we finish our first secret objective. I think. Hold up. Is it the Kikuka Show? So it's the, hold up, career, profit, no, it's here, it's career. So, we finished the Satsuki Show first. We finished the Tokyo Yushun first. Yeah, it's the Kikuka Show, that's the next one. What is the secret unlock? Her secret is, first of all, it's a scene, and it just gives you additional standard race rewards. That's all it does. It's just additional standard race rewards. So hers isn't too big, it's just a scene that you unlock that's nice to have, and then it's just like race bonuses. Her other 2 secrets, the one where you have to win 7 G1 races is +1 mood and 1 random stat +10, and then the win 8 G1 races is 30 energy, +3 mood and 1 random stat +15. Overall, her secrets aren't too good. There are some very powerful secrets. For example, TM Opera O, when you win the triple Autumn Crown, gives you +10 to all stats. And 20 skill points, which is busted. So it's always worth going for an Opera. We're in early June, so we need to save up energy. Sleep deprivation here would be a run killer. A Master Trainer is a fine event. That is almost too good to pass up. But we might pass it up. Yeah, I'm not passing this up. Alcondo has 0? Is that true? Is that true? L has no secrets? L has no secrets, wow. I mean, she's wearing a mask, that's the secret, right? So, welcome to summer. We don't have much to do in summer, really. Our summer training is mostly going to be consisting out of sadness. This is where we push stats that we don't usually get otherwise. You'll probably see me do a lot of wit training right now, which isn't a fantastic use of it, but it's the best use we will get. Especially if Mayano is in it, I don't mind pressing this. If we get doubles or even triples, I will be happy. That's the optimum, but the likelihood of that is pretty low. The singles here don't matter. We're still going to press wit. We want to be at a point where we can press one without going below half. Unfortunately, we had a very good training director before summer that took the wind out of our sails here. But our goal is to just not rest. So we can press this now. That's Mayano plus 37. Some hunts get secret events added in the future. Yes, correct. Fun fact, this is always the same. Top is 10 power, bottom is 10 grit. So always press top. And last but not least, can we get a good one? 2 is fine. 2 is perfectly acceptable. That was a mid-summer. A mid-summer is perfectly acceptable. Now we get punished. That's normal. All refreshed is good. We do not want to see sleep deprivation here. Now we get rewarded. Holy fuck. Never mind. We're sitting at 600 post first summer. If you were in a wit build, you'd want to be at about 700 right now, with about 500 to 600 wit. But we are not on a wit build, which means we have a lot of recovery days that we're wasting. This is fine. Like I say I want to be like about 500 speed power for like an average run. The reason why this run is going to break is not because of stat training. The reason this run is going to break is because of our skill investment, which is kind of bonkers. Speaking of skill investment, one thing I would like to do is I would like to run the Kikuka Show. We have to run the Kikuka Show, so that's wonderful. 2 days after the Kikuka Show is the Japan Cup, which we're going to be running. This is an optional for us. I'm going to schedule this in right now. Why? Because 2 days after that is the Arima Kinen. And the Arima Kinen is the 3rd race in the Autumn Triple Crown. 2 of the Autumn Triple Crowns are already goals for us. Fuck it, might as well take all of it. Inherently, that doesn't have too many benefits. We get the title, the epithet for it, we get some event points. I'm sitting at 1.7 million event points. God forbid I get more event points. However, Am I resting here? I'm resting here, fuck this. Hello, my first vodka run went really well, thanks to your advice. Hell yeah, glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. How many bingo cards? 15, 16? Hold up, let's check. Let's check. 1.7 mil. 16. That enough? Do I win something? Do I win sadness? You got hot spring on that run too? Fuck yes. That's wonderful. Every hot spring event is a good event. I love those, by the way. The thing I like about the hot spring events the most is that they could play them for the loot content, like hahaha, pretty anime girl bathing, but they don't. They're generally really fucking nice bonding moments. I really like them. They're very cool. Welcome to our first long race. Long races are scary because you get stamina gated in them. We are sitting at just below 500 stamina, which is not a great amount. We have one really mediocre stamina recovery skill. So, Dominator doesn't trigger here. We are going to not change to pace. I think we're staying on late for stamina conservation reasons. Pace eats the most stamina out of all rolls. And we're just going to play it like that. I've had 3 hot springs, 2 for the same Uma. So I've had TM Opera O, Haru Urara. I have had 5 Maruzensky hot springs. 3% chance, by the way. But I can't get a good spark for the life of me. I've had Simberly Rudolph. And I think that's it. I've had a couple. So, Circuit Breaker, Krajnaya, Dalmatian, Gold Ship Detected, Flowernet, Grey Chocho, Machikana Fukukitaru, Casual Snap, Simberly Rudolph, Biwa Hayahide, Wife. There she is. Desert Baby, 1 Inch of Love. I'm so sorry. Olino Corriente, Seiyun Sky, look how happy she is. Super Creek, Gulintani, Mayano Top Gun. Those are our races for today. With the spoons being in, let's do this. We need to hurry up, chat. I need to finish this run. We don't need to rush that hard. We have some time. I don't need to be there exactly on 12. We have some time. So happy. Mayano, so happy. She's growing on me. I initially really disliked her because of like her little bullshit attitude, but the little airplane like is really growing on me. Rest of the interest might be hate instead of love. I mean, no, I'm not gonna go there, you know. No late start, wonderful. We're about a mid delay there. That will hopefully do well. We are on late, so it's not too important, but we do want to get a good position within the lates. Mayano and Seiyun Sky are both incredibly monstrous frontrunners that might make catching up very difficult. However, if we can slingshot our way past the pace chasers by activating Emperor's Divine Might, then that will help a lot. The first setup is done. 33% of the race are over. First leg concludes. That's not 33%. First leg of the race is 16%. I lie. 2,400 meters remaining. Pretty wide field. Very chuffed with how Rudolph is doing here. Next to Biwa Hayahide, very far in front of the rest of the lates. That means the chance of us being able to slingshot past the pacers is very good. However, we are stuck on the inside. That's dangerous. 2,000 meters remaining. AI is not unlocking, so we cannot go past the pace chasers right now. That will be a thing in the short future. Remember, 3,000 meters, 1,800 meters remaining. Once we hit 1,500, that is when we go off. It's looking pretty good. Seiyun Sky, Mayano Top Gun, very far ahead. Rudolph now managing to pull into a position where she can corner recovery and then boost herself forward. Here we go. AI unlocking. Can we take the distance? This is gonna be harsh. Seiyun Sky has a big lead on us, so does Mayano. Behind that, we see Super Creek, by the way. Super Creek, also a very dangerous long runner horse, just like Agnes Tachyon. Innate recovery skill that's very consistent, very, very powerful. BY Haihide, Machikana Fukukitaru, both of them directly behind us. Last third of the race, can we count these last two as overtakes for it? Last third of the race right now, 1,000 meters. We have 2 overtakes under our belt already. Can we get a third? Here's our third. It doesn't trigger. Here's Seiyun Sky on the outside, going through the curve. Seiun Sky, Super Creek overtaking us. That is dangerous. Machikane Fukutaru overtaking us as well. That is a tough battle for the front. Where is Emperor's Divine Might if you need it? 600 meters. Final spurt. Here we go. Going into the straight. Rudolph ahead of Super Creek, ahead of Machikane Fukutaru. There is Emperor's Divine Might because we're showing off now. This is just showing off. Fucking poser. Machikane behind us, activating more bonus velocity, whatever skill that might be. Seiun Sky lost in the endurance recovery there, doesn't do anything anymore. Rudolph running this out in short order. No threat whatsoever. I hate that diamond support card. That diamond support card is very good. The reason why people hate it, because it's not Kita-san. 8 lengths. Brutal. Absolutely devastating show from our Rudolph here. Holy shit. Very happy. Very, very happy. This run is still in it, Ducklings. It's still in it. We might still make something worthwhile. I'm really hyped about that. 4 3-stars, but not the support card I wanted. 4 3-star horses in one 10 pull? Wait, how are you dividing your pull switch at? What? We walk together. There's our discount for Professor of Curvature. This one doesn't matter as much to us because it is only a 10% discount on a skill we already have access to. The reason why this is normally good, I need to start speaking slower again, is because other horses do not have access to Prof of Curvature. Rudolph and Kita-san are really the only 2 good ways to get it. This is the most beautiful button I did ever see. Thank you for being in my life. Come to me, darling. Good button. One concern that we have for the rest of this run is that this little gremlin here I don't think is in green yet. We do need to see whether we can hit Director. We're going to cancel this schedule really quickly. Because I want to check something. We're close. This is doable. Let us get our crown, shall we? Let's get our crown. The Japan Cup. Event McQueen. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Here's our next prediction. We're back in medium races. That means Dominator is back on the menu. And Dominator is very fucking fun if we can get it to work. I would love to showcase how powerful of a debuff that is on stream. I would absolutely love to show you how much that just decimates. Because it really, really does. So, let's go in, shall we? The problem with Dominator, by the way, if you're wondering, is we need to be within the top 50. And not within late starter, so that's a bit rough. But, you know, we can do that. We can do that. We will see this eventually. There's our vodka, number 3 favorite, El Condor Pasa. Not enough speed on the Pasa, but she has ways to make up for that. Rudolph, I believe in you. President, take it away. Take us home. Style on these fools. Ooh, come on. Off we go. A pretty late start. Not a late start, but a pretty big delay on our start here. Rivaling Aishin Flash directly next to us. The frontrunner potential is pretty mild here. Our frontrunners are mostly made up of this one generic up there. And then there's a big Pacer pack. Pacer packs, we are going to use them for Divine Emperor, obviously, or Emperor's Divine Might. And other than that, we just hope that they don't get in our way. Here's the early corner recovery. That's to be expected. Corner recovery always triggers 4 corners from the end. That is consistent and always happens that way. So in races that only have like 3 corners, it triggers on the first corner. But you usually want Nipa stamina in those races anyway. 1600 meters remaining. Rudolph on a good outside next to winning ticket, behind Aishin Flash, behind Special Week. All the way in front, Rice, Shower, Oguri Cap, El Condor Pasa. 50% of the race over, here we go. Rudolph, you can see her pulling along from the outside, 1200 meters. Rudolph, get them. Get them. This is beautiful. We might make it into the top 50. We might not make it into the top 50 for Dominator. 1000 meters remaining. This is rough. Can we clear? We're not clearing like that at all. There's too much front runners. 800 meters remaining. Here's the last third. Now we're relying on really going off. Unfortunately, not seeing Dominator there. We see shooting for victory. I do not understand shooting for victory's trigger condition anymore. I do not get it. Near, far, wherever we are, it sometimes triggers, it sometimes doesn't. I know it's a wit check. That's not the problem with it. Here we go. Behold that Emperor's Divine Might. 400 meters remaining. This is not even a contest. Rudolph, eyes wide open. Fuck the competition. Poor Reischauer behind us. Thought she had a chance. She no longer does. Aishin Flash in third. But overtaking Reischauer in a second. Going to take her second spot here. However, the first has been decided before this race even started. Just think for shooting for victory, you need to not be boxed. So, the actual requirements for shooting for victory are fucky. They are in final corner, not corner 0, so if there's more than one corner, and you are not within the top 3. It says order equal greater 3, but you are within the top 50. Then trigger. So, like, huh? I've seen it trigger on Taiki when we're in second position. I do not understand its trigger conditions. I do not. Someone elucidate me on this. I'm too stupid to understand shooting for victory. I know right now we have the wit check added to it, so it makes that more difficult to ascertain, obviously. But even on Taiki, I do not understand. Alright. So we have an Arima Keenan coming up. We're in early December. That means in next day is going to taken up by the Arima Keenan. The day afterwards, we get a big stamina recovery of 30. So we can take this speed training here, and we really want to as well. We're pretty low on stamina as far as I'm concerned. I mean, third and half the races do if there are 12 races between third and 6. The problem is I see a trigger when we're in second. That's why I don't understand this, Brainball. That's why I don't get it. Yeah, logically, what you just wrote makes perfect sense. That's exactly what the skill description says. I don't get it. Oh, we're definitely taking the carrots here. That means with the New Year's event, we're actually going to max. We also get Bofa. We do get access to Bofa, huh? Huh. Sounds like a bug. It might be, it might not be. Maybe I'm too stupid. I don't know. So Bofa is not one of the better recovery skills. However, it is a recovery skill that's usable. That means a lot. For now, the Arima Keenan is a long, long race. Let's see how we do in it. This is the third for our crown. We're running against Arcade Champ, Mejiro Dian, TM Opera O, Flowernet, He Amazon, Rapid Builder, Oguri Cup, Long West, Soir Celeste, Gold Ship Detected, Vodka, Bronze Chocho, Symboli Rudolph, Margias, Mayano Top Gun, Mini Lavender, and that's actually the entire list already. Could the requirement for the skill and the proc for the skill occur at separate times? I don't remember how he said it was worded. I don't think so. So the wording is increase acceleration with a pow, a wow, and a bang when well positioned on the final corner. So there are two, that happens on some skills, Dolly. Some skills that happens, but it's usually in separate conditions then. So if we look at the conditions in the viewer, it's corner, is final corner equals 1. So if we're in final corner, then it triggers in final corner. And corner exclamation mark equals 0. That means if we're on any corner. So it just checks for corner, like first it checks if we're in corner 1, then it checks if we're in a corner. Cool. Then it's order greater equal 3. Which is our current position in the race. So we need to be third or later. And then it checks order rate, current position in the race as a percentage, converted to the nearest integer. So if it's greater than 50, we need to be in the second half of the pack, but it's lower equal 50, that's a late start, that's bad. It's smaller equals 50, which means we need to be in the first half of the pack. Beaver in my first roll, here we go. Witchet, I wish you all the best. Get that Kita, good luck. Mayano Top Gun, all the way out in the front. The tiny plane has taken off, 2,200 meters remaining. We are in our late pack here after the first sixth of the race. Going off. Positioning is happening. Medjugorje, Ryan, Hishi, Amazon directly behind, directly in front of us. However, the front dominated by two of the scariest horses in the game. TM, Opera O, and the all-rounder Oguri Cap, who is never not a thread. I have yet to run a race where Oguri Cap is irrelevant. This will be another one where she is going to press us for victory towards the end. Rudolph, however, on a very good position. Really like our positioning lane here. As outside as we have to be, as inside as we can be. 1400 meters. The Arima Keenan is a 2400 meter race, so 1200 meters is our halfway point, at which point we will launch into full-on going for it mode. That is now. With the Medjugorje Rhine in front of us, that is some distance to pass. Empress Divine might be a problem. We're definitely in the first third though, or in the first half, but Dominator cannot trigger here. This is a long race, 1000 meters remaining. Well-positioned Emperor right here, last third. Coming up, we overtook a couple too many nobodies for my taste. Would have loved to keep these for Empress Divine Step in the last third. Here is the final corner, rounding it now, 600 meters going into the final straight. Emperor Simbuli Rudolph in first position, coming out of the first corner, going onto the final straight, into final spurt. Here we go. Goldship is 3 lengths away and rapidly approaching. Can we stay away from Goldship? That's the important point. Goldship, scary. Oguri, what's the Oguri doing? We have no idea. Oguri being blocked by Hishi Amazon. Mai on the top gun, falling behind. TM Pro falling behind. Ryan fighting for her life and position. Meanwhile, in a galaxy far, far away, Rudolph crosses the finish line. And as always, news from the Orc Cloud. She's hungry. That is a 10 length difference. Fuck yeah. Ooh. Okay, what's your final pull? 1 Kita, 1 vodka, 2 diamonds, grass wonder, gold chip. That's the tally, Witchat? That's it. So you landed 1 Kita? I'm really happy with this outcome. There's our crown. Doesn't do anything for us. Yes. So what you would do now, Witchat, is like you'd finish the Kita banner, right? With all the pulls that you're about to get from playing. I'd say keep that. You have your Biwa that you want. You have a Kita. Gold Chip is an awful card. Vodka is the best strength card right now. Grass Wonder's kind of shit. Diamond is going to do you very well. I know she's an imposter right now, but that's your other good card that you want. And you have your Kita-san. Finish the Kita banner. Get your Kita Pity. Hopefully pull another one. Maybe. Unless, of course, you want to do the insanity of doing that again for Biwa and 2 Kita. But, like, know that that's very unlikely. This looks good to me. This looks good to me. Oh yeah, check the SSR tickets. If you get a Super Quick, you might keep. I mean, I would keep this anyway. So, early January. We need to burn stamina. Because we're about to... fuck. We're about to... well, we're not about to fuck, but we're about to regain raffle energy. Director going to green here, hopefully. Means a lot. Please do not fuck up this raffle. We're going to do this extra training. Because a good raffle would overcap us on energy. Ah! An insane raffle? This run is so good! What do you mean? 3%? Never didn't have it. Never did not have it. Ducklings, this is fucking stupid. This is ridiculous. Holy shit. It's weird that it doesn't check if you're in a specific position. If it does a later check, that depends on your placement as a percentage. It isn't, because it wants you to be within a range, Jolly. It wants you to be within a range, because it wants you to be well positioned. That check also changes for Champions Meet, where it's not a percentage anymore, but it's like a 5. So it wants you to be 3, 4, and 5. That's why it narrows you in from both sides. Tickets were Biko and Air Shakur. Air Shakur is one of the worst cards you could pull. Biko is good later. And I'm cursed when it comes to stamina cards. 300 pulls on this banner, no Creek or Diamond cards. Do not pull like that, Kensei. There is a Creek banner coming soon. Hey, Kevin Bramigo. Horse game. Ooh! Hope you're doing well. Horse game indeed. Director's green, thanks to that friendship, thanks to that extra training we just did. That is the niche. There's our Mayano finally done. It does not matter too much. She's usually not that relevant to what we're pursuing here. So I'm not too mad about the fact that she came in late. As far as our fan count is concerned, we have all the fan count we need for our maximum skills. We will be skill level 5 at the end of this. Fucking insane. We have fast learner, we have skill points, we have everything we could ever want. Holy shit, how is this run going to crash and burn? That's the question. Do I even have a chance to build up almost 100 more pulls into the banner? It's absolutely, Witchat, absolutely. Absolutely you do. How often should you do optional races in a normal run? Whenever there's no good training, and check whether there's a G1 on. If there's a G1, like for example, this is a bad training day, right? Unfortunately, this is a dirt race. We do not dirt. I did it in 2 days. Play campaigns with chat. Watch the story. The story is a lot of points. Every time you win a race for the first time, you get a trophy. And that trophy is points as well. There is over 140 trophies in the game. So these are all worth gems as well. And just progress. Upgrade your team level by running different horses. Check the special missions. There are 2 special missions that you can do that also give you random SSR tickets as well as a lot of currency. So like you have to do a vodka run, a Daiwa run, a gold ship run, a Super Creek run, and I forgot what the last one is. In order to finish like the first one, do those runs and do them well to finish the special missions, and you'll get there, absolutely. You have what, like 4 days remaining, 5 days remaining? You have some time. So there's nothing here for us to run. We could run the Nakayama Kinen. I don't value this race at all, it's a G2. Right now G2s matter, but when they retroactively patch compatibility, G2s do not matter anymore. So, fuck it. We could rest here. Random question for Korea. I'm missing 1 trophy. The URA final, long final. Ah. But every character I use always ends up doing mediums. Is it character-based or stat-based? Neither of them! It is based on the average races that you've run, Dingo. If you want the URA long trophy, you have to just run a shit ton of optional long races. The URA long is annoying. Yeah, find long races to run. The Autumn Triple Crown is your big friend. Aria Makinen, Satsuki Show, Japan Derby, happening in October, November, December, respectively. Year 2 and Year 3, run those. I think one of them is medium. Never mind. Run the Aria Makinen. Find long races. Yep. Yep. It's not explained anywhere. Just long distance. Well, long distance only won't be feasible, but the majority of the races that you do should be long. I'm taking this time to rest. Call me insane. There's no good race, there's no good training. We could force training, but why? We're so far ahead of the curve. But yeah, like just run enough long distance. You can keep track of it. A lot of people don't know this as well. This is something that's nifty. Let me show you. Speed 5 on March is a bit late for my liking. Okay, Taste of Warmth. We need to see the last one. If you check here in Korea, you can see what races you've already run. It's a bit hidden away, which is annoying. But it will show you what you've run, and just do a count. More longs than anything else. You'll be fine. Top Gun and McQueen are near long finals. Top Gun and McQueen are good. Yeah. Yeah, those are good picks. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Welcome to the Simboli Rudolph Space Program. We need 400 more stamina. That's the problem right now, by the way. But hey, I will happily take 92 more speeds. So remember, our goal, 1,200 speed, about 1,000 stamina. We're way behind on our stamina goal. Here's our last inspiration. We did take a speed spark, so this is... Oh my god, we got soft step on top. Are you kidding me? That is a really, really good inspiration. FanFest gets a skill level 4. Oh my fuck lord, this is stupid. It doesn't matter whether she implodes anymore, right? Like, this run is already kind of sick. We still have Fast Learner. We have anything we could ever want to buy. We have good skills. We're gonna pick up Redshift. Fuck, I might pick up Sky High Teo Step, which means we're on 4 ults. Well, 1 good ult and then 3 mini ults. Prof Curvature cannot get any cheaper. We could pick this up right now and it makes it safe. We can pick up Bofa. We're probably not going to pick up Bofa. We're waiting for Super Creek to finish. That's the one thing that could jeopardize this run. If Super Creek does not get to her 3rd event, we're on event 2, so 1 more and we're gone. If she doesn't get to Swinging Maestro, that might be a problem. But we have backup. We can pick Bofa, we don't want to. We never pick up Iron Will. We have Homestretch Haste. I do want to pick up Hazard and Pace Chasers and Subdued Late Surgers, I'm not gonna lie. As if I can find debuffs, I will want to take debuffs on her. We have Dominator already because this couldn't get any cheaper. Late Surger Straightaways is super good for us, and we have all the time in the fucking world right now. I'm... What is it the kids say? I'm pogging out of my mind? Is that what the kids say? Do they still say that? Let's go. Stamina training. We need the stamina. It's imperative that we get 900 to 1000 stamina. It's imperative for us. This is much more important than our speed button now. Oh, let's say you're cooking. Yeah, this run is... I've had a really... Like yesterday, we made 4 lifetime Umas yesterday. Kind of back to back to back. Incredible runs with Mihono Bourbon, Medjuro McQueen, Maruzensky, and... Air Groove. And for some reason, that's continuing today. Like, I must have saved like a fucking homeless shelter in a past life. I don't know. So. You know what? I'm gonna be cocky about this. I'm gonna take Curve. I'm gonna take Curve. We have Fast Learner. We have no more inspirations left for it. This cannot be cheaper. There is no benefit to picking it up later. And we have Hot Spring Ticket, yeah. This run is everything. This run is everything right now. Ducklings. I forgot to pick this one. I'm sorry. Forgive me. The Ducks entering his senile phase. Oh, I entered that long ago, Jolly. I entered that long ago. Corner Adept could get cheaper from Kita. Our Corner Adept was maximum discounted already, Zweifreund. We got the Kita discount, and we got the Super Creek discount. It was maximum, that's why we bought it already. It was 40% off plus Fast Learner. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. You know what would help? Acupuncture. Give me the Acupuncture event. Come on. Give me Acupuncture. I don't know what I'd pick, because we're not picking Winning Chakra anymore, because we already have Corner. We're not picking Charmer, because our Friendship Training is done. So we'd be picking Energy, which is plus 40 energy and plus 12 max energy. We're never picking the stats. Too risky, right? Way too risky. Alright, here's a new prediction. The Tenno Show Spring. This is a killer event. The Tenno Show Spring is a big run ender for a lot of people. We also do not have enough stamina for it, apparently. I'm tempted to run pace on this. We should be fine. I'm worried, but we should be fine. I almost pressed view results out of habit, sorry. Blue Chocho, Tordo Ivory, Eisentänzer, German Cake, love the German name and German cake next to that, Flamenco Step, Black Tipped, Rice Shower, Met Wife, Manhattan Cafe, Super Creek, Aishin Flash, TM Opera O, Special Week, Ribbon Capriccio, Simberi Rudolph, Neptunus, Breezed Kite, Mayona Top Gun, and Dreaminess Days. Forgive me, we need to rush ever so slightly now. Schwarzwälder Kirschtorte? Yes. Magnus! How you doing, Magnus? Good evening. Hope you're well. Hope you got your spoons in. Here we go. I'm going to skip through the opening. We're going into a bit of a time crunch, Ducklings. Please do forgive. I do desperately want to finish this run live on stream instead of having to delay it. But if we go slightly past midnight, that's still okay. But I have the big stream with V. We're also going to be looking at Uma. Remember, we're doing more Uma after this. Really, really excited for that. Here we go. That is a big gulf in between. However, we're very well positioned. Magnus, what's the word? And thank you for the card. Visa's late, it's fine. She has about an hour of just chatting. We've talked about it. Anywhere within that hour, I want to raid into her. I do not want to be late. That is very unbecoming of a guest. The word is sleep, Schlaf. It's getting very close to the German word for sheep, Schaf. It's also very close to the word for sharp, Scharf. But yeah, Schlaf. I could use some. Here we go, 2,200 meters remaining. We are entering into the second third of the race now. First 2 sixths are completed. Rudolph in kind of a bit bad position. Everyone's really strung out, but this is a long race. There's a lot of race left to run. Just stay on all stream. I will, Jimmy. That's the point. But being late is rude when you're invited. That's what I mean. But as far as I can tell, I'm going to be there for like the 8 hours that she streams. Curvature! Here's our trigger. That positions us well into the mid-race now that our AI is uncapping. Hopefully getting us closer to Opera, ready to overtake. There is a gigantic gulf. This is a distance between Mayano and the rest of the horses. I have no idea how we're going to manage this. We are very slowly closing. This is too slow. Fuck. Oh no, I'm worried. 1,200 meters remaining. Come on, Rudolph. I believe in you, but I'm intensely, intensely worried. Rudolph, last third of the race. Our overtakes start mattering here. Rudolph, 1,000 meters. Come on. The rocket has started taking off. You can see her zoom past the competition. Holy shit, Simberly Rudolph on the outside. Crazy acceleration. There's a top speed. We're in first out of nowhere. 800 meters remaining, coming out of the last curve, going to the final straight. Simberly Rudolph with a length in front of Super Creek, 600 meters. Now coming out of the curve into the final straight. Here is our final spurt. Rudolph going off, never mind. Now we round the final corner. I hate the camera angle so much. Behold thine Empress divine might. Enough tally to overtake. Here is the big finisher. Our stamina truly is not enough to finish out this race. You're seeing we're not full sprinting at all, but it is enough to style on them kids. Rudolph with a commanding lead. Only Super Creek managed to finish in the capture time there. Is Saturn Diamond worth using as of now? Yes, Switch Chat. She's kind of the second best stamina card to use, especially if you've pulled multiple. You always need to bring Super Creek for like the Swinging Maestro. That's the good one, but you can borrow that one. Saturn Diamond is a very good one to bring if you have her. Yep. Oh. She wants the hot springs. She wants the hot springs. She's in it for the hot springs, ducklings, and I cannot fault her, so am I. I'm something of a person going to sleep myself. Magnus, I hope you have a wonderful sleep. Have a good start into your week. Rest well, okay? Okay, so here's the question. We have 2 more races. The Tokyo Jushin. No, that's the Japanese Cup. This is not the Japanese Derby. This is different. Hold up, I'm stupid. December, November. That means in October. Oh yeah, it's the Autumn Crown. Hold up. We're doing Autumn Crown, right? Let's do Autumn Crown. So this is a race we're taking. We're taking the Tokyo Turf, the Tenno Show, Autumn. We're taking the Japan Cup. We're taking the Arima Keenan. Just like last year, we just need to add one more optional race to get our crown. That will give us the double, triple crown. Does it matter? No, it does not. Do I want it? Intensely. Also, we need the skill points, I'm not gonna lie. We really need the skill points. We have 12 turns of freedom. Stamina is more important to us than speed, but I will rest up on speed once we reach about 1,000. We will likely get there pre-summer. It's not too unlikely. If not, we'll get there in summer. Never mind. I forgot my months. Am I smarter than a 3rd grader? No, I am not. We do this now. We rest then. That's bad. We could shunt wit here. I'm probably not grabbing this button. We rest up 50, and then our summer gets fucked. I think I value the summer this time. I think I value the summer. Hello, Taco. Did I see your above question? I did not. Popping in before I head out to my laundry. My question, if you're an Uma, which would you be? If I were an Uma, which would I be? Well, the problem is that Uma is made up of two words, Uma Musume, and Musume is Japanese for girl. So, none of the above. Different question. Hope you have a wonderful laundry session. We're almost guaranteed to prioritize stamina. I just realized we're on 700 power alongside all of this, which is delicious. Delicioso. This is our wit training. Remember, you always kind of need to push one wit training in summer if you want to have consistent summers. And now we're hoping to be rewarded. An Uma Manson. And behold, I am Chiron. This summer is not good. This is not a good summer. How many moons does Earth have? A shit ton is the problem, right, Neville? Like, the answer is a lot. How many moons of them are named the moon? 1. But Earth has many moons. Oh. Yes! The final hurdle. Do you feel you're most like? I haven't met an Uma Musume yet. That's a waste of space. Huh. Good question. Really good question. You know what? It's probably Haru because I'm also overrated. Talking shit on Haru. Out of left field. Rude. No, you know what? It's like the actual answer is Aishin Flash, right? The actual answer is Aishin Flash. A, German. B, my sleep cycle is also unholy. So no, it's Aishin Flash. The duck is Leaf. Correct. Correct. Question, Doctor of Duckonomics. Does the energy bar affect a race at all? It does not. Well, yes and no. Example, if there's energy bars low and you go into a race. It does not. However, if you race with no energy, there's a chance that you get mood downs and eventual status effects. But if you have even 1 energy remaining, you are fine. Just don't race on 0. And we're going to cancel the scheduled race real quick because I need to check what's available. If these are incredibly good, we take them instead of the Triple Crown that we just do for style points. These are not incredible, so we will take them. However, here is a problem that we're running into. We're now in the last spurt of our career. And my stamina is not where I want it to be just yet. That means that we're relying on a good round of stamina now. That can happen, it's not unlikely, but we're looking for like decent training. We also need to rest again, at least once in between all of this. That is dangerous. And 3 of our remaining 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, 7 or 8 days are going to be races. That's how I got those purple traits. 0 energy? Correct. Here's the Tennis Spring. This is our last optional race that we're going to be running, and we're going to be friendly competitioning these other horses. Ogre Cap, Daiwa Scarlet. Scarlet, as always, wonderful. Love her. Ogre Cap, as always, scary. Maya on Top Gun with a pretty bad start. Not getting into the front position that she craves. Poor little horse. No good takeoff. This is a shorter race, you can tell, because corner recovery is immediately triggering. Professor of Curvature as well. That is bad. Corner recovery, obviously a consistent skill that always triggers on the same corner. Always. If there aren't many corners, then that's what it triggers on. The skill description is unfortunately very misleading. It says it's random, it's not. It's always the 4th from the end. Always. The game counts corners backwards. Here we are stuck in the middle with a lot of horses. Daiwa Scarlet, followed by Maya no Top Gun, followed by Ogre Cap. Pretty tight pack right there. We're past 50% now. We expect to break out. However, instead of that, what we get is a nice locked-in sandwich. Don't like it. Did not ask for it. I did not order this. We are locked in on all sides, actually. There's nowhere for us to go. This is brutal. 600 meters remaining. Can we break out? Simile Rudolph. Here she goes, shooting for victory. Nice trigger, that's the acceleration we're looking for. Emperor's Divine Might. Yes. The rocket program has started once more. Shooting on the outside. Shooting for victory as well as everything else. Running past Mayano, there is our first. The final sprint going well. We can see we're full sprinting, good stamina management. There we go. That looked fucking sketchy. Oh. Would a stamina skill make up the lag you're missing? Absolutely. However, so one misconception that's very rampant in global is that early on Japanese content creators said, hey, you need about 900 stamina for mediums. A stamina skill is worth for about 200. That's correct. That's not false information. However, what a lot of people took that to mean was, hey, if I have a stamina skill, I can take 200 less stamina. That's not true. Stamina recovery skills on global right now are meant as an anti-debuff measure. They're meant to tide over small stamina gaps and to get you safe from debuffs. Specifically Nice Nature. In fact, exactly Nice Nature. Because she's the only one that has access to All-Seeing Eye and Mystifying Murmur. So that got handed down the telephone line, right? And then people went like, oh, stamina skills worth 200. I don't need to take stamina anymore. That is false. You still want to be as close to your stamina as possible. It's very, very important that you do. Because running out of stamina means death. Sleep deprived with condition is also sort of lethal to us. We don't take Lone Wolf. She's not one of my front runners. My front runner already has it. So that's bad. That's really bad. Let's see where we are right now. We're probably not picking up anything else. We are on max reductions. In fact, we are picking up Maestro. No, we're not. Why would I? For planning reasons, we're planning reasons. Remember, on a normal run, do not pick up skills until the very end. We're on a fast learner run with, like, almost exhausted cards. That's the only reason we're picking up skills right now. I cannot stress this enough. Don't pick up skills unless you absolutely know that they will never be cheaper than this. For example, like, we still have a focus somewhere that could trigger, that would make it cheaper. I really want focus. I also really want late surge straightaways. This could still be 5% cheaper. I love this skill. A late surge corners would be better, but we don't have that. So the end of this run is going to be a bit rocky. This is going to be a bit rocky, ducklings. It's going to be your prediction. Our enemy runners are Aishin Flash, Yamapurao, Dianthus Bouton, State of Art, Oguri Cap, Doka Doka, Imperial Phallus, Gold Ship Detected, Dukedom Poppy, Holy Choir, Special Week, Kaiser Palace, Paladin Sword, Daddy's Boots! She's back! Lime Chocho, Simboli Rudolph, He, She, Amazon, and last but not least, Vodka. How long should you wait until you get skills? Are there final discount amounts to look for? The very end of a run, after the URA is done, you buy your skills. That's not feasible for everyone because it only really works if you have really good cards and you can outstat everything. In general, you want to wait until about the URA, Jolly. About the URA. That's when, like, your fast learners can't come in anymore. Like, that's when you'll pass your inspirations. If your horse can't find the fast learner at all, you can do this earlier. But remember, if you get inspirations, wait until at least your second inspiration. Then you can start picking up your ultimates because those probably can't be cheaper anymore. Exhaust all your discount options. But that's very horse and very deck dependent. Very horse, very deck dependent. Need to check messages real quick. There we go. Any bit of communication. And off to the races! I tank my run without them. If you tank your run, pick up skills early. Not picking up skills is a micro-optimization for, like, well-developed decks. If you're early on in your account, if you know that your cards are going to be struggling, pick up your skills early. Optimization be damned. You can always do that, and you can always learn as you go which skills you need when. You'll be more comfortable, you'll be more confident in what skills to pick up as well. Take that time. Like, I know I say don't pick up skills, a lot of other people say don't pick up skills, but that is a micro-optimization. There are other, better things to optimize first. Do that first, pick up the skills that you need to win a run. Winning runs matter. I must go now. Ori, have a wonderful night, okay? Thank you for being here. Rest well, and have a good start to your week. 1400 meters. I did not pay attention to this race at all yet. I actually haven't looked at the screen yet. There is a Simile Rudolph stuck in the middle. Wonderful Vodka on the outside, well positioned in the front. Oguri, Kappa, Tiam, Operao. Both very scary contenders. Love both of them, fear both of them. Can we make it out of these generics? There's a Vodka that's really blocking us, but I think we should be fine. There should be a way through here. The last third kicking off right now. 800 meters remaining. Shooting for victory. There we go. So definitely triggers if you're not within the top 3. We are, however, being blocked brutally. This is really bad. We're falling back now. No! Rudolph, come on, you can break through. We're all the way in the back of the pack. Our acceleration is dead in the water. Hey, it's a new day, therefore, new skill animation. Empress Divine Might. Behold. Can this help us get out? We are so blocked, dude. If you're blocked, you're blocked. Your stats don't matter. Breaking out. Simile Rudolph now fighting for this race. Oguri. Oh, there's Triumphant Pulse. Breaking through Triumphant Pulse, though. Oh my god, my poor fucking heart. What's the most optimal wit you would need for medium-long distance? I would say that there is no difference in what wit you want on distances. Dingo? My minimum wit is always 300. Below 300, I consider that run failed. My comfortable wit is 500. But it's spooky getting to 500. That's not always feasible to get. 400, what you listed, is a very nice in-between. 400 is a very nice in-between, yeah. Like, if I see 400, I'm usually a bit at ease. If I see 500, then I'm comfortable. Pick skills late if you have good cards. Is there a moment you should pick skills early, even with cards? There is no world in which I can, like, answer that question, Jolly, because it depends on what horse you're running, which cards you have, how well your races have gone, how many optional races you've done, how many skill points you have. I cannot give you an answer. That's why I haven't given you an answer to that question yet. There is no world in which I can answer that question for you. No, there is not a point. There is a myriad of points. There's millions of points where you should take them. The only thing you can look out for is if your horse suddenly needs to run a long race, and they've not had to run long races before, see whether you can find a stamina skill if you're not comfortable in your stamina. Break points like that, but no. Really, there is nothing. Okay, so let's analyze. December, Arima Keenan, and then between the Arima Keenan and the URA is one more day, right? So we've got December 1st, URA pre, URA post, URA ultimate. We have 4 more training days. Only 4 more training days. We don't have enough energy to finish this run by training 4 times. We also have Migraine? Night Owl? We have Night Owl. What the hell do we do now? We could ignore Night Owl. We could ignore it and gun for it. I don't know whether that's a good idea. We could Infirmary. That gives us more energy. It could help us break through. We could Recreation. Recreation has a 33% chance of getting a Shrine. That gets us to Great again. And it has a chance to clear Night Owl. We could Rest. Also not good. What do we do? I think the safest thing to do here is to hit Infirmary. There is repercussions to this. It means we're not capping speed. We're unlikely to cap stamina either. But Infirmary, I think, is on average the consistent way to deal with this. Okay, Skill level 5. I hate when runs like clinch out like this towards the end. I hate it so much. So spooky. Here's Theory McKinnon. So, fire this off. Either way, this is a good run, but it might not be like the centennial run that we wanted. That's not the right word. It might not be like the groundbreaking run that we wanted it to be. Madozensky, TMR Pro, Air Groove, Ice Intenser, Super Creek. Speed Freak? No, Super Creek. Leaf! Third Party, Flute Rhythm, Takeoff Plane, Ribbon Elegy, Orange Chocho, Imperial Thales, Narita Brian, Special Week, and Daiwa Scarlet. Also, I need to sneeze. Ow, that hurt. A lot. The NPC racers' names are great. Daddy's Boots is my favorite. The other one that's really good is there's a German named one called Kleine Kiste. If you don't speak German, that one might be weird, but it's translated as small box. But you can also translate it as small chest. So, you know. Four Shoes is also a good one. Madozensky doing Madozensky things all the way in the front. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I wonder what my URA is going to be, by the way. We have a good mix of mediums and longs, so that's spooky. Narita Brian directly next to us. Super Creek, Special Week, Daiwa Scarlet, and Madozensky all in front of us. Maru leading the pack. 800 meters. I once again need to sneeze. Ow. Good position on Rudolph here. We're not at half yet, so we can leverage this in a minute. Professor of Curvature helping us with exactly that, but we cannot use it to break out just yet. Thank you, Jolly. Let's find out. 1400 meters. Swinging Master here, replenishing our stamina. Very consistent. Love that skill. Now we go. A Special Week in front of us. About to be overtaken. Haha, take it, nerd. Not overtaken. I was too glib too early. 1200 meters. Now we overtake her. Finally. 7th place. Simberly Rudolph. All the way in the front is a nobody I cannot name. Behind that, Daiwa Scarlet. Madozensky. What? That's Bizarro World. Rudolph, however, Rudolph, however, overtaking fast on the outside next to Super Creek. Is that going to be enough? Last leg of the race. Rudolph sprinting ahead. Welcome to full sprint territory. Population us. 600 meters. Rudolph in 2nd place, directly behind Daiwa. Running past Daiwa Scarlet. No competition whatsoever. An easy horse length in a second. Simberly Rudolph. Here we go. Final straight. Bold, thy Emperor's divine might. I love this animation so much. Boom! Level 5. 1 level away from max, by the way. Fun fact, skill level is 6. Max level is 6. That is a distance. This is a distance in the making. You cannot tell me otherwise. This is a race-ending amount of shame. A career-ending amount of shame. Bless you. Thank you, Dingo. Appreciate it. Sorry, I have allergies and my dog decided that she's now sleeping in this room, so, do not be allergic to your own animals. That's the big recommendation I can make you. That's the legal advice you can take. Because you were spreading it? I'm sorry. Wonderful distance there. God, I love this horse. Got Fine Motion? Nice, Witchat. Fine Motion is one of the other 2 cards that people rerolled for before Kita-san. Super Creek and Fine Motion. Both of these are very good cards to have. But yeah, Super Creek is the other really, really good one. There's a mood up. This helps a lot. This helps a lot. Our wit went up by 19, so this was our secret event. We got max energy. I forgot. I'm an idiot. I forgot about our secret event. Ducklings, I forgot about the secret event. This is the run saver. This is what's gonna do it. And Saraiden! How you doing? Hello, Saraiden. I'm doing fine. I have a very long evening ahead of me. Directly after this, we're going to raid towards V, because V has invited me to do a gigantic UMA tutorial stream in which we're gonna go over a lot of things and explain a lot of things. I'm really, really looking forward to it. We're just gonna finish out this run really quickly, and then we're going there. This is an insane run. Next to no regrets, but cats. So, what are we in? I didn't check. We're in medium URA. Medium URA. Can we finally see Dominator trigger? I might skip the road trip we're supposed to do tomorrow. Hubs and kiddos can do it without me because my insides are rebelling. Ooh, Sarine, please stay safe. Please stay safe. Your throat might be a little hoarse. A pony, so to speak. I'm going to be fine. I'm going to be fine. Remember, for those of you that haven't heard about it yet, the person we're about to raid in a bit, is organizing an Uma Musume tournament. V is organizing, yes, English is my third language, forgive me. If we've met today, please know, I suck. V is organizing a tournament on August 6th, an Uma Musume tournament that anyone can register for. Do I have the link in paste still? I do not. Like a responsible streamer, I did not save it. I am that good. Love that. Actually, here have the long, ugly version of that link. You too can register for the tournament. Right there for our anniversary. There are prizes. It's really cool. And of course, Jimmy's gone. Jimmy is a mod for V. He has a job to do. That's why I didn't immediately yell for Jimmy. Now, of course. Here we go. 1800 meters. A good start out of us. Professor of Courage obviously triggering early because this is an awkward race with not a lot of corners. We will also see Swing Maestro trigger early here. As cool as Prof of Courage is, it is not that consistent, unless I misunderstood it. However, we are in a wonderful position, leading the late pack, catching up to the Pacers. The more we catch up, the more our hold position break is going to benefit us. Endurance reduction triggers there. We can see the nasty debuffs. No nice nature in sight though, so none of the good debuffs. Now, being overtaken by some generics, that's an insult. Where's the injury? Hopefully there is none. Simply Rudolph, last 50%. Here we go, come on. Come on, Rudolph. I believe in you. Come on, President. I know you're stuck. I know there's so many idiots. You can do this. There are so many. They're everywhere. Last third of the race. Rudolph breaking through the middle. There is no going around. There is only the way through. However, that way through is fraught with dangers and other Umas that are not getting out of the way. Rudolph speeding up, lane changing to a worse lane for her. Divine Emperor's Might. I didn't change it to always show it, but now we're always seeing it. That's beautiful. Love that animation. Usually we're on the short ones now. Does that help us break out? Here she goes. We're advancing. We're definitely moving up the pack. Seiun Sky all the way up front. Tekai Teo. Vodka. Vodka, a good competitor. That's a good sprint out of Vodka. That's a dangerous sprint out of Vodka. Vodka. As the wise ancestors have said before, if you're blocked, you're blocked. Half a distance only due to positioning. Rudolph, well done, girl. Well done. Fucking scary. Ooh, vodka works well doing winter. Vodka is an always drink if you're... Oh, the horse. Vodka works always. Good horse. So we're firing stats left, right. This is the last time we train speed. That means we will cap speed. We are hoping for a maximum pileup in stamina tomorrow. That's what we want. We might not get a good stamina training, but we're pressing stamina tomorrow. Here is the semifinals. Here is the semifinals. Let me fire this prediction really quickly. We are speedrunning now. Mini Dandelion, Oshi, Parfait, Winning Ticket, Cinnamon Milk, Ines Fujin, Major McQueen, Simile Rudolph, Sunfish Ray, Encoder, Krajnaya, Tamamo Cross, King Halo, Blue Chocho, El Condor Pasa, Jewel Tourmaline, Breeze Kite, Sakura Bakushino, and Duo Swole. That's our competition. Let's see who's getting in our way this time. Gotta go fast. Correct. Bakushin! Absolutely. Forgive me if I'm speeding a little. Here we go. Rudolph. Rudolph, Rudolph, Rudolph. Ines Fujin all the way on the front. I don't know whether this Medjuro is front running or not. You know what I like? I like to click them and get like a little stat card, but that's not this game. Sakura Bakushino next to Ines there. Her front runner dreams realized. Lady, what are you doing in a medium race, by the way? This is the medium URA. Your trainer did not gaslight you into sprinting only, huh? McQueen's pacing. This McQueen is pacing. You are right. That's now visible. Thank you. Honestly, I need to get better at actually taking that in at a glance. Things to improve. I love things to improve. Simply Rudolph. In the middle. Good position in front of winning ticket. Behind that is King Halo and Tamamo Cross. Yes, very hard to see. Bakushin and Ines Fusion leading the pack. Medro McQueen, Alcondor Pasa leading the pace changers. Pace changers? Pace chasers. Now that we can finally break out of our late surger little hidey hole, we are still stuck behind so many people. Is that a benefit for Emperor? It might be. Here's the last 33%. Divine Emperor will have to decide this. 600 meters remaining. Rudolph running up the pack, immediately getting blocked. Fuck. Falling back now is Rudolph. We are blocked. We are so fucking blocked. Finally, she breaks through. Can we accrue enough velocity? Can we get enough acceleration here? Emperor's Divine Might triggering. We are so far behind. We're getting blocked every bloody race right now. It is devastating. On the outside, Rudolph pulling past. I think that was an Ines Fujin. That's an Alcona Pasa. There she goes. Finally, back in a commanding lead, finishing out the URA semifinals is Rudolph. Woo! Late end trying to go through middle is not a good call. It is not. It is not. I wish the FOV, field of view mechanic, was better understood. Even in JP, it's not well understood yet. We don't know whether it's good or awful. Okay, so we'll end at 850-ish stamina. That's not great. It is not our cap. However, 50 stamina is definitely something that we can overcome with a good stamina recovery skill. We will probably pick up Bofa as well, just to make sure. And that is okay. That is okay. I would like to have been at 1,000. We cannot make that work. That's fine. About mid to mid-end game, I was a bit negligent with how I was running. That's okay. This run is still leagues above what I'd be comfortable calling a good run. Way beyond that. Here is our last race before we end for today and hand over. Here's Augury Cap, Simboli Rudolph. Feel the fate. I love her, by the way. Adorable. Ribbon Mine, Break Chain, Kaiser Palace, Primera Chica, Breeze Balloon, Nexus Force, He, She, Amazon, Jewel Calcite, Mihono Bourbon, Blue Aquamarine, Divinity, Happy Meek, Major Orion, TM Opera O, and Spat. Let's watch them go. The Legend Races unlocked 20 minutes ago. Correct Ring Song. Welcome to Legend Races. Everyone, good luck. If you want my best advice, 1,200 speed, about 600 stamina, and about 1,000 power will definitely get you a good win rate on them. Do not underestimate. I know this is sprinters. Get about 600 stamina. Get about 500, 600 stamina. Do not underestimate. I know it's sprinters. Be safe. Shit hard. Remember, there's 4 of them. 3 each. 3 days each, 3 tickets per day, so 9 potential victories. You need 1 victory minimum for the trophy. Take him. Here we go. Come on, no late start. That's what I want to see. That is a decent start out of Simboli Rudolph in position 2. Augury Cap in position 1, out on the inside there. Mihono Bourbon pushing to the front. He, she, Amazon. Happy Meek being that far is always going to weird me out. Meek, the potential to be the best Uma in history of Umas, unfortunately is never getting there because the trainer is kind of bad. But, you know, it's a lovely story. I'll tell you that. Professor of Curvature, here we go, Maria! Wow, my voice broke there. Holy shit, Maria. Welcome to the last race of the day before we go meet up with V and do more racing. How is my favorite Maria doing? Considering how many Marias there are on this planet, one of the most common female first names, and also a really common male name in a lot of countries. Considering how many there are, you are still my favorite. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm in race mode. I'm just talking. I'm not thinking. Mihono Bourbon all the way in the front. A lot of generics behind that. Happy Meek closely battling Hishi Amazon. Last third of the race approaching rapidly 800 meters. Simboli Rudolph positioned really well. No one blocking. On the outside, TM Opera, Major Orion, Augury Cap directly behind us. Here's shooting for victory. That's hopefully going to do it. Can we see an overtake? We see an overtake. Here we go. No chance left Oh my god, Rudolph, behold, thy emperor's divine might. Kneel, peasant, for we are winning this today. No competition, no one left to stand in our way, only green grass ahead, no mercy left in these steppes. There we go. A distance victory in the URA finals is devastating. Oh my god, she's so happy. It's not a distance, by the way, it's 10. Distance is anything above 10. 10 horse lengths. 25 meters. Remember, in Uma Musume, a horse length is 2.5 meters. In actual horse racing, a horse length is 2.4 meters. When confronted with that difference, the creators of Uma Musume decided, you see, it's because the arm length of the three goddesses is 2.5 meters, and that's the reason. And everyone just nodded and accepted that instead. Good on them. DSD cuts out before anyone else shows up. It does actually not, Windy. You can get distances when someone shows up in like a couple of the last frames. You can have someone within that frame and it's still a distance. They could have just said 2.5, it's easier. Yeah, but in real life, easy doesn't matter. Here's our last array of stats, and we are absolutely taking this hot spring event. There is no world in which I would skip through this, ducklings. Here we go. One day after Simply Rudolph has a number of victories under her belt, I dropped by the student council office to discuss the raffle prize we had previously won together. Save it until I've earned the holiday. As for when that is, I leave it to your discretion. I know that you will judge me fair and true. I see, so you believe the time has come. I mean, yeah, you just devastated so many Umas. You've achieved so much during our time together. I know she's still a long way from where she hopes to be, but she has more than earned a break. Very well, I trust your judgment. Would you mind if I invited the other student council members? If I've been working hard, they have been working even harder. They too deserve a chance to relax. Wait, everyone? Don't be ridiculous. How could you possibly unwind with us around? We can handle things here just fine while you're away. Hair groove. Brian, aw. Fortunately, we're through the busy season. Leave us to take care of the rest and let your hair down a little. How could I refuse an offer like that? Thank you, both of you. Well then, trainer, it seems we have a relaxing vacation ahead of us. With that, we start getting ready for our trip. Long distance from where she wants to be. You want to become even stronger? This is so lovely. Also, I fucking adore her casual clothing. I'm a sucker for glasses. I'm sorry. But like, this is just cool. That was delightful. I'm sorry if I kept you waiting, but I relished every moment of the bath. As long as you enjoyed yourself. I appreciate that. I must say, these hot springs are marvelous. Steam does wonders to clear my mind. As my thoughts dissolve in the heat, unexpected truths come into focus. It has been a deeply fulfilling experience, although I may have stayed in the water a little too long. You're right? It is nothing to worry about, although I would like to rest a little before we eat. What do you say we head outside to get some fresh air? Looking a little flushed yourself. God, her outfit is so good. What a delightful breeze, perfect for cooling off after a long soak. What were you thinking about in there? All manner of things. The mundane, the metaphysical, the meaningful, the trivial. And I recall coming up with the most marvelous puns. Also, I thought at the time, oh yeah, if you're unfamiliar with Simply Rudolph, one of her favorite things is just coming up with puns. She's awful. I love her. That's uncharacteristically vague. Thoughts come hazily in the hot springs, I found. But there is one thing that I remember clearly. The path we've walked shines brightly in the dark even when the moon is hidden. We've certainly faced our fair share of adversity, but I would not trade it for the world. I wish for nothing more than to forge onward by your side and follow the luminescent path far into the distance. I hope you're prepared to do the same. After all, I have no intention of letting you go. Aww. And the same to you. With all that said, I feel a little flustered. Hope we stay out here a little longer. We discussed all sorts of things after that, both meaningful and trivial. I sense that Simply Rudolph and I have formed an unreplaceable bond during this time together. And there we go. That is the end of our URA Rudolph run. What's set out to be like a decent run has turned into utter domination. Let's go buy the rest of our skills. Fuck it, we're gonna take both ultimates because I can. Am I taking Bofa? I'm taking Bofa. I'm taking straightaway Adept. That means we can't take Focus. We might not take Bofa, but I'd be more comfortable with having it. It rounds out our last 50-something stamina that we're missing. Go with the flow is kind of awful, but it's something we can afford. We can't take the debuffs. Late starter straightaways. Ooh, you know what? No, we're taking late starter straightaways. This is a really, really powerful skill. This is really, really good. Yeah. Wow. This is a Symboli Rudolph for the ages. Holy shit. Let's complete this. Maybe not take all ults. No, I'm taking all ults. All of these are fine to trigger, by the way. All of them are fine. An A+ 13,000 point Rudolph without any cheese. 1-star wit. Quantum recovery straight away, depth, ACI, NHK mile, Tenor Spring. Wonderful sparks, except the main one. The main one sucks ass, but I'm starring this one. This is a wonderful Rudolph. Holy shit. I am very happy to have her. Slightly lower stamina than I would have liked, but this is very much acceptable considering we have Swinging Maestro and we have Bofa. Bofa might mistrigger, but if it triggers at all, we're making up for it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That is my best Rudolph yet. Holy fuck. Ah, this was cool. This was so cool. Ducklings, this was so cool. So let's do the final thing that needs doing. Edit team. The final last thing. Symboli Rudolph. Late runner. That's my team. And we're breaking into A1 now. Fuck yeah. That's the team, everyone. Let me switch over. This is gonna be it. Ducklings. Fucking thank you all for being here, seriously. Thank you all for being here. So, for those of you that don't know, I'm about to raid into V. We're doing that now. I will be right there as well. Once V is done with her intro segment, I will be on there. We're gonna do more Uma. If you want to see more Uma content, and for some reason you don't mind me being a part of it, then that's where we're going. There will be like 8 more hours of Uma Musume coming up. Other than that, I am personally going to be back tomorrow at 6 p.m. CEST. And, Uma? More horses? More. I need to finish my PvP team. These are not all done yet. That's Taiki Shuttle. I still owe you a Taiki Shuttle run. If you've got any questions about the game, do hit me with them. You can always join this Discord. Every streamer always chills their Discord. Here is mine. Join me if you need to know anything. With a game discussion channel, or drop by stream either on V's in a second or with us tomorrow if you need to know anything. We can go over accounts, we can go over decks, like all sorts of advice. Hit me up if you need it. Now, raid message. Hold up, I'm typing a raid message real quick. There you go. Here's a raid message. The Rudolph Space Program was a success. Oh no, now I've spawned on the grid. No, I need to get out here before I get hurt. Whoop. I'm not sure your Discord link works. I know I tried to join before. No, it works. It works for me. Works for me. And we had people join earlier, so it should work. I love the little duck games, so do I, Maria. It's Milo made this. Milo made this. It's wonderful. It is really, really wonderful. Anyway, everyone. Oh, that's not how you spell raid. I misspelled raid. Of course, this isn't working. I'm going to send you all over to VT. She's wonderful. Remember, Uma Musume Tournament, August 6th. She will have links to everything and more information on it. It's her anniversary, and she's organizing it. I'm looking forward to it a lot, and I hope you will too. And we have a lovely lead-up event to it starting kind of in a couple of minutes. Once again from me, thank you so much for joining me today. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend, if it's still the weekend for you. Other than that, if we don't see each other tomorrow, have a great start to your week. I had a great time today. I hope you did too. If we don't see each other again, I want to ask you for one favor. please have a wonderful day. That would mean the world to me. Just have a wonderful day. Have a good week. Anything you can do. And with that, ducklings, I will finally shut the fuck up and raid out. Good night, everyone. See you in a minute on VStream.